All right, let's get walking. There's my remote. All right, turn this thing on. And 2.5 kilometers per hour. Start. Cool. All right, let's get started. We'll take a few minutes to wait, just a couple of minutes. Oh, uh, schedule, order, move to top. There we go. I'm actually checking things today. Checking to make sure that things are more or less where they need to be. Let's see here. Alright, there's the Twitch. Manage your channel directly from your phone. Why, thank you, I shall. But what we need to do is share to Twitter so that people actually know that this sort of thing is actually happening. Let's see here. Can we share? Where'd I go? There I am, live. Okay, but how do I see? Okay, there we go. 0 views so far, to be expected. Share to Twitter. Cool. All right, and tweet. Watch Claro Kakitha with on Twitch. On Twitch. I will be walking on the treadmill while playing a weird game called Chulip. Called Chulip. Chulip. Dash dash. You must kiss 50 people. Then, when I'm done walking, I will switch to Overwatch 2. Hope to see you there! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Alright. Say hi if you do come. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Be walking on the treadmill playing your weird game. Then, when I'm done walking, I will switch to Overwatch 2. Hope to see you there. Say hi if you do come. Oh, everything is spelled correctly. That's nice. Oh, I forgot to turn on the timer. Oh, I know I forgot something. Okay, there's the timer. Alright. Suddenly Twitch isn't working. Does that mean the stream isn't working? Alright, live. 1 view. Cool. Alright. Alright, well, I just want to wait a couple of moments. My tweet about Cassidy and Hanzo writing a book together is still doing well. Very happy about that. Very happy I had that idea. It was a very good idea. All right, let's see here. All right. So, now I'll just go ahead and turn on the sound for the game just so that you can enjoy the same beautiful music I've been listening to for the past 4 minutes. Beautiful, isn't it? You can imagine what the rest of the game's soundtrack must be like, and you would be wrong, most likely, because it's the OST for this game is actually surprisingly good. But that's okay. Alright, so now if I go ahead and click into it, let's see here. Can't use the mouse for this, gotta use the keyboard. So, everything doing okay? Alright, option, vibration, on, I guess. Can't really do anything with that. Continue. So, right now I'm at the lowest, I am at level 2. My character is named Get Out, because I thought it would be funny. Every time someone says something to them, they're all like, hello, how are you? Get out. Which I thought was funny. It's a funny joke, right? So my character's name is Get Out. You can say that he is level 2, and level 2 is called a hard worker. Apparently he's a hard worker. Before he was a poor boy. If you're not familiar with this game, my character, Get Out, has just moved into a new town, and on the way he was sleeping in the moving truck, and he had a dream about a girl. I love that I'm telling this whole story while the dog is in that particular position, but okay, whatever. He has a dream in the moving van while he's on his way to this new city, and he meets this girl under the gaze of a tree. This tree. And this tree... and that tree is the lover's tree. That is the lover's tree. And the lover's tree basically tells him, hey, you and this girl, you should kiss and love each other forever. And this boy says, sounds legit. And then he wakes up and he moves into this, which is a very small, shabby house with his father. And he goes out to meet his neighbors, and lo and behold, there is the girl. So he tries to kiss her. And quite rightfully, she slaps him. And that is where we learn that he must strengthen his heart and improve his reputation. Because right now, he is not her type. And he just does not have enough experience. Then he is called under the tutelage of a head with legs and arms. No body, just a head with legs and arms, who teaches him how to kiss. And he does this by calling Onion Lady up out of the ground, and Onion Lady helps to teach him how to properly kiss. So there are lots of characters in this world who are normally very, very angry, and if you try to kiss them at the inappropriate time, they will hurt you. But at the correct time, they will viva, and little musical notes will start going around their head, and that signals you that now is the time. You must kiss them quickly. And the more you kiss, the more people you kiss, the stronger your heart will become. This is my father. He is currently hidden behind a newspaper. We have not seen his face yet. And every night when I go to bed, my father reports my progress to the lover's tree. And if I have kissed enough people, he will strengthen my heart, and we can move on. Sounds like an interesting game? No? Well, I hope that you will watch anyway, because being a Japanese game from the early 90s, there is some weird humor that goes along with all of this. So, for example, I need to obtain 2 kisses total to advance from level 2 to level 3. I already obtained 1 kiss, and it was from a man called Mr. Retired Bucket. He used to be right here. He is a man who lives in a trash can, and I kissed him, and now he feels better about his life, so now he no longer hangs out in this particular spot. Over here, right, I will actually show you, there is a hole here. You can't really see it. Maybe I should go to another one so you can see. But there are holes, and that's where about half of the people you can kiss live. It marks the positions where they are. Here is the girl I was telling you about. She is the girl of my dreams. The girl who I am destined to love forever. I wish I were as free as cats. She's got things going on. But we cannot kiss her yet, right? We cannot just walk up to her and go like, as much as we would want to. If I do that, if I get too close, and I were to kiss her right now, she would slap me, and she would hurt me. So instead of pursuing her and trying to win her affections, what I must do is look for these. These are little holes all around. And if I look into them, found a hole, look in the hole. It's a lot. 3-3, Long Life Town. Mr. Apollo's life. Age, 59. Hobby, orbiting. The saying of the day is T minus 549 seconds. So I gotta figure out how to kiss that guy, right? And so you may notice the clock in the upper right-hand corner. You can kiss certain people at certain times. Alright, so if I look in this hole over here, found a hole, look in the hole. This game sits a lot by ritual. There's a lot of things that happen exactly the same way over and over again. These underground residences are one of them. Three, 4, Long Life Town. Miss Thickglass's life. Age, 15. Hobby, peeping. The saying of the day is, I hate people. I hate everyone. I'm stressed out. I'm going out tonight. I'll be waiting for you at 2 a.m. Get out. A little bit creepy. Some of the residents are creepy. But she is not so creepy, right? She's interested in astronomy, which is kind of cool. You'd better not walk around at night. It's dangerous. Do you want to look through my telescope? Yes, I do. Okay, I'll let you use my telescope. You should make a wish when you see a shooting star. It'll come true. What's my wish? S-E-C-R-E-T. Look! Crane! A crane is flying this late. It must live somewhere in this town. I wonder where. Now, believe it or not, that is a clue for what we have to do. This game is notorious for not telling you what you're supposed to do. It was released in Japan in the early 90s, and then it was released a full 3 years later in the United States, partially because of translation issues, because there was a lot to translate, right? And partially because they had to convince the developer to release a game guide that was more or less a walkthrough. Because looking through that telescope and seeing that crane, that's a clue for figuring out how to kiss somebody. It's a very poor clue, because basically it tells me I need to find a crane. Now, if I go, right, over here, there's a man over here who will also tell me to find a crane. But where? No idea. And when we get that particular kiss, my goodness, it is quite the roundabout way trying to figure out how we were supposed to find that crane. Now I'm in a bit of trouble, because behind me you will see Mr. Policeman, who is another person who I must kiss. But at this particular time, it would be very unwise to try to kiss him, because he will shoot me and kill me. if you go walking around this particular portion of the map at night, Mr. Policeman will kill you. And that is his name, by the way. He is Mr. Policeman. Poor Get Out. So, you can tell that this game has got some distinct flavor. And so, I've played this game several times, and I'm going to be playing it not quite in the way it's meant to be played, because there is a certain way that the plot unfolds that directs you away from several mechanics that would make the game much easier, which is hilarious in hindsight. After you've replayed 2 or 3 times. The first time you replay, and you realize, oh my gosh, this would have been really helpful, but the first time you played through, the game actively steered you away from these mechanics that would have made it a lot easier. Joke's on you. Joke's on me. It is quite interesting. Alright, enough talk. Now it is time for us to go out and see if we can get a kiss. Because you may remember that Rocket Man, Mr. Apollo, who we looked at earlier. Mr. Apollo comes out at 12 noon. No, 12:30, I think. Or he might already be out, and we will see him again momentarily. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I thought he came out at noon. There he comes. There he goes. Now we just have to wait for him to come back. First try! First try! First try! Nice.
Namaste.
This game's a lot. Welcome, McTittyzo! McTittyzo, welcome, 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 welcome. You came just in time for me to see my first kiss of the day. How are you? How are you doing? What do you think? Were you here for any of my explanation? Or did you just see me kiss an old rocket man? And then briefly go into space? Let me know. Thank you very much for coming to watch. But I happen to have enough kisses to advance a level. So here's another thing that you should watch, just in case that wasn't enough for you. If you thought that was something, watch this. Everyone is talking about Get Out. I'm so worried about my son's reputation that I can't sleep. Let's see. Today, Get Out kissed Mr. Retired Bucket, Mr. Apollo. Did he? Lover's Tree, Lover's Tree. My son has successfully kissed for the first time. Just in time for the Space Monkey smooch, huh? Alright, so, you did not see earlier when I introduced the Lover's Tree. This tree wants me to kiss a girl that the main character first saw in a dream while he was moving to this town. So they've just moved to this town. On the way over, the main character had a dream about a girl and this tree telling him to kiss the girl and love him and love her forever. And this tree is also responsible for making your heart stronger, because the girl doesn't want to kiss you because you have a bad reputation and you just don't have enough experience. So what do? Kiss 50 people. And if you can kiss 50 people, then that will be enough reputation and enough experience to finally kiss the girl of your dreams. Get Out has kissed 3 times in his whole life. Fantastic. I shall strengthen his heart. Listen for the sound of my heart getting stronger. Nice. Now his reputation will be better too. Get Out has reached level 3. He has become a pompous boy. Keep trying and become a man with a strong heart. The next goal is 3 kisses. Lover's tree, thank you. I see. All right. Okay. Good night. Get Out. Can you see why I named my character Get Out? I think it's hilarious. And that is hilarious. The Lover's Tree, the whole concept of this game, hilarious. Good morning. Wake up. Have a good day. Get Out. A hilarious joke. I will never get tired of it. Also, to save the game, you have to go to the bathroom. Because why not? Where else would you save the game? So yeah, this is quite the game, and right now you may notice that my head has been rocking back and forth this whole time. I'm currently on a treadmill, walking 2.5 kilometers per hour, and this is kind of a low-intensity game that I can do while walking slowly and whiling the time away. So, that will be the final piece of the puzzle, that if you notice that my head is moving around a bit more than it usually would be for a stream like this. That explains why. Alright, so we gotta go find 3 people to kiss. And the way that we find people, some people are above ground residents. That monkey guy that we saw earlier, we found him. Wait here. It's where I save all the time too. Right? Right? Just go to the bathroom and let everything save. And then remember to wash your hands afterwards. Otherwise, right? Otherwise, the data gets corrupted. You wash your hands to prevent data corruption. It is indeed multitasking. But these are the holes that we must find so that we can find some of the people to kiss. Found a hole. Look in the hole. Let's look in this hole. Three, 4, Long Life Town. Miss Thick Glasses Life. Age, 15. Hobby, peeping. The saying of the day is, I hate people. I hate everyone. I'm stressed out. I'm going out tonight. I'll be waiting for you at 2 a.m. Get out. She seems nice. Now, since she happens to live so close to home, when you look in this hole, it gives you kind of false expectations of how useful these holes will be. Most of the residents are nowhere near that forthcoming or helpful when it comes to saying what they will and will not do. Oh, hi, Badoyan. How you doing? Are you about to go dumpster diving? No, doesn't go dumpster diving first thing in the morning. Good for you. Good for you, dude. Other residents, however, are nowhere near as helpful, right? And the thing about this game is that it is legendary for being the most unintuitive and unhelpful game ever. Nothing and nobody really tells you what to do, except in very rare circumstances like that one. So, for example, there's another hole over here. I think I have time to look in before he comes out. Found a hole. Look in the hole. Three 5. Long Life Town. Champ's Life. Age 20. Hobby Cross Punch. The saying of the day is practice time 2 p.m. to 3:15 p.m. If anyone bothers, jab jab punch. So a lot of these people who live near the house, they're very helpful. They tell you exactly when to expect them. Most holes, however, nowhere near that forthcoming. And some of them even, most of them, I'd say, even give you red herrings to distract you from how to actually kiss them. But Champ, he's pretty easy. He's pretty easy to get. So I'm just going to wait for him real quick. Comes out in half an hour. Just gotta wait here for an entire half hour. There he is. Now, the mechanic that we have to do, right? If somebody is angry, got all them being... Oh! Nice. Got him. Got him. Now, a slightly disturbing aspect of this game is after you kiss somebody, you get paid. You're gonna get that money for kissing people. Alright, now I just gotta make sure, let's see here, that I push this and see that it is broken. Oh my gosh, this crosswalk is broken. I better go see my kissing teacher. So I streamed this game once before, got through the tutorial, and part of the tutorial is being told to come to this manhole, go down inside the manhole, and this is my kissing teacher, Mr. Suzuki. He's helping me learn how to kiss properly. Oh, pompous boy. Get out. Welcome. I'll never get tired of this name. How are you? I'm doing fine. Sort of. Grown-ups have their own issues. My colleague wants to consult with me about something. We are meeting at the park on the other side of the town. I wonder what he wants to talk to me about. The park is across the big street with traffic lights. What? The crosswalk button is broken? Huh. I see. That is inconvenient for everyone. Let me check the underground circuits. So he's my kissing teacher, but he also does a lot of things underground. Dang, if only in real life. right? I mean, if I saw a boxer practicing in the street, and then after he got a combo, he just needed one good smooch, what a world to live in. That's partially why this game is a little bit weird. We do a lot of underground work. Mail delivery, plumbing work, fixing gas pipes. You could say we do all the chores here in this town. But don't get me wrong, it's just a part-time job for us. We teach, not that exciting. Oh look! There is a short here. Ta-da! Now, the traffic lights are working. Alright, now, teach me about love. This is one reason why it might have taken so long for them to translate this game and release it in English. Because of sentences like these. Teach me about love. Head with legs and a paintbrush head, who is most likely considerably older than me, and I am a child who wants to kiss a girl, but apparently has to learn how from you, a kissing teacher. Alright, I'll teach you. 3 rules to make Deus Ex Ma fall in love with you. I call her Deus Ex Ma because there are lots of other people you kiss in this game who I personally would pick before Deus Ex Ma. But we're all trying. But Deus Ex Ma is who we are in love with. So that is who we must finally kiss. Very important. You must remember them well. Rule of love 1. Rule number 1. You must have a big heart. The bigger your heart, the more popular you are. If townspeople like you, she'll know you are a good guy. The rules of love are the rules of the universe. The rules of the universe are the rules of Long Life Town. Rule number 2. Rule number 2. Letters are windows to your heart. Write a letter to her with the love letter set. It will let you write good love letters. When your heart gets a little stronger, I'll let you use it. The rules of love are the rules of the universe. The rules of the universe are the rules of Long Life Town. Rule number 3. Rule number 3. Keep yourself updated on what's happening. You'll find out many useful things. Here, I will give you a useful item to be friendly with people. Here you go. Received your card. And isn't he cute? Isn't Get Out cute when he's happy? Aw, what a cutie. It will help you learn things about people. The rules of love are the rules of the universe. The rules of the universe are the rules of Long Life Town. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, now, again, this game is not intuitive at all, so nothing told you that you needed to do all that. All of that was critical for advancing in the game, and I know that it was critical because I played this game before, but basically, you just wander around, blundering into things, and if you happen to have discovered that the crosswalk light was broken, then he fixes it and prompts you to, hey, maybe you should check out that, check out that park on the other side of the road over there. Otherwise, though, between you finding out that it's broken and you stumbling upon him in order to fix it, no indication whatsoever what you're supposed to do. Careful. Careful. So, here we have a kissing teacher and a socialist. This utility pole has been walking around saying that you need to take care of your workers. You have to look out for your workers. And now we're finding out why he is so upset. But he's been upset and running around town for a while, saying, you gotta take care of your workers. Ugh. Mr. Suzuki? Mr. Yamada? When are you going to pay me? Pay your employees their salaries. Our students don't come to school anymore. They stopped paying their tuition fees. Our school has no money. You have to take care of your employees. We don't have what we don't have. I don't care. It's not my problem. Pay your workers. Mr. Yamada, we can't. We just can't do it. Mr. Suzuki. Mr. Yamada, deposit my salary into my account by the end of the month. Otherwise, I'll quit. No, don't do that, Mr. Yamada. So, they can't pay Mr. Yamada, but Mr. Suzuki still expects him to keep working. I don't like it. I can't take it. I don't want to work like this. And off he goes. Now let's see here. I think... Oh, there's Yadzilla. There's Yadzilla. Let's see if we can kiss Yadzilla here. Oh. He has such a short thing, but he gets angry very easily. One more time. Come on. Let me kiss you. Ah, so short. It's very easy to make him angry, so you have to go slowly towards him, but unfortunate. Now, look at all of this playground equipment. Lots of fun, huh? Wouldn't it be fun to play on all of this playground equipment? Well, you shouldn't, because all of it hurts you. And in fact, over here you may have missed, there's a sign that tells you, Danger! Do not use the facilities in this park. The turning globe is especially dangerous. It is 4 times more dangerous than the swings. Many people get injured every year. Whoops. Thanks for letting me know. But there are also little random things that will help you out a little bit. Water fountain. My hands are clean now. That helps you out, right? That's what I told you, right? I told you. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Please push the crosswalk button. Push it. Alright, let's see here. So, if I remember correctly, we have 1 kiss. We need 2 more to advance levels. So, I believe... Hi, Rocky. I forgot the dog's name for a second. Let's see, I believe... Ooh, Music Man? No, but Chuck. Ooh, Chuck. You'll like Chuck. Nobody likes Chuck. Chuck's in the hospital. You'll see why. Alright, now I just gotta read this poster. Stretch for your health. Stretching every day is good for you. Yabu Hospital offers a stretch class. Class hour, 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. Now, the nature of this game is such that even now, people aren't quite sure what you have to do. To get this particular kiss, people think that you might need to read this poster beforehand. But nobody can really tell if it's necessary or not, even, almost 30 years after this game was released. Please join us and stretch for your health, Doctor. Alright, now I'll just sneak. Let's see, he comes out at 7:30, so I can just go around here. Here's Dr. Dandy, by the way. He's always asleep during the day, And you find out why if you venture out at night. It's very dangerous out at night because of Dr. Dandy. Sleeps all day. Why? Anyway, here's Chuck. Got him. So anyway, that's Chuck.
Thank you.
Chuck is Chuck is an integral part of our community. Alright, let's see here. That's 2 kisses down. Let's see. I think... Let's see. In other part... Oh. Well, let's see. I think we should be able to get one more. Let's go through this tunnel. The other side of town. In the meantime, I will show you. There's actually 3 other environments for you to find kisses in. It's not all in this little town. Oh, there's the policeman. Alright, true to form, Mr. Policeman. Right, he doesn't care right now because he's walking to the other section of town. But normally, if he sees me walking around after dark, he shoots to kill. That's Badoyan. He's great. Now, there is a problem, though. Keeping me from going to these other environments is this giant rock, which is on the train tracks. You might be able to just see it on the right there. Mr. Policeman and the train conductor, they think I put that there because I'm poor. No other reason. I'm poor, so I must have put it there. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get that big rock off of the train tracks, and once that's done, I can travel to other areas. But how do you get that giant rock off the train tracks? Well, there are ways to do it. I can't do... So this guy, can't do anything for him right now, so I'm not even going to try to kiss him. But after you are told that you must get that big rock off of the train tracks, you wander around trying to figure out what on earth you have to do to get, for you, little teeny tiny get out to actually get that rock off of the train tracks. And the answer is to go over here and trigger this. Ugh. You, kid. You were listening to our conversation in the park? Grown-ups have to make a living. Health insurance. Social security. Residence tax. They keep going up every year and my life gets harder. A kid like you never understand. Stop lecturing and pay me! Pay me my salary! So he is super angry. So, once you've triggered that though, now, I'm gonna pause for a little kiss here because I believe that this gentleman should be coming out momentarily. Let's take a look in his hole. I forget what his name is, but let's look in his hole real quick. This game is very ritualistic. Many things have to happen exactly the same way over and over. ¡Ay, un peruano! ¿Cómo estás? Ay, yo no tenía idea de ver un peruano aquí. 1-4, Long Life Town. Pinch Poncho, la vida de Pinch Poncho. Edad, 59. ¿Cuál es hobby? ¿Por qué hablo en español cuando yo no sé las palabras adecuadas? Hobby. Habilidad. Escribiendo cartas. El dicho del día es plátano cayendo. Flamingos están cayendo. Cayendo. Flamingos están cayendo. Flamingos son muy buenos. So, if you speak Spanish, it is an advantage in this game. If you happen to. Now we just gotta wait. I'm gonna be really embarrassed if it turns out that's not the flag of Peru. If it turns out to be Ecuador. Oh no! Now I gotta look. Oh, here comes Pinch Poncho. Alright, so this guy, what he does is he plays red light, green light. So, when you are approaching him, he will come and smack you if he sees you moving. But he claps and lets you know. If he sees me moving, he will kill me. Yes. Nice.
Thank you.
Gracias. De nada. Received 380Z. Alright, it is Peru. Thank goodness. He's from Peru. Alright, so that's Champ and Pinch Poncho. 2 kisses down, 1 to go to advance in the game. But now that I have triggered Mr. Yamada, what I can do is then keep wandering around. And again, nothing in the game will tell me to do this. I'll just go around and be all like, oh gosh, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Wander up and down the town over and over and over again, trying to figure out how to get that big old rock off the train tracks. Finally, if I go and look at the train tracks, I find this. What's this? What is it? Found a letter. Read it. Dear Mr. Michio Suzuki, please forgive me for leaving you. I can't live without my salary. Goodbye, Mr. Suzuki. Dan Yamada. Oh, Mr. Yamada, are you okay? Ugh. The school doesn't pay my salary. They don't care about me. Suzuki. I hate Suzuki. Mr. Suzuki. Mr. Yamada, don't do anything stupid. It's too late. What? Electricity, gas, water. This morning they stopped everything. It's all your fault, Mr. Suzuki. But I can't do anything about it. Time to say goodbye. But I've decided not to die. I'm leaving the school. I'll take this as my severance pay. Oh no! That is my treasured love letter set! Mr. Yamada? Why did you start playing dirty? I'm not dirty. This will be my severance pay. You thief! Yamada! Hand over my treasure! Nope. It's my severance pay. I'm going to sell this to pay for my peaceful retirement. Thief! Thief! Ugh. Bye-bye, Mr. Suzuki. Ugh. Get out! Oops. I'll never get tired of that joke. I was going to let you use the love letter set, but Mr. Yamada took it. Yamada ran in the direction of the temple. Catch him and get the letter set back. Darn it, Yamada. Filthy thief. You were the one who wasn't paying him, dude. And now we end the chapter, the first chapter of Chulip. The train tracks are open, and now we can start moving on. No idea what that says. You can probably find out on the Chulip wiki, of which there are at least 2, and many further walkthroughs besides, because you do need them when you are playing this game. I am stealing that yawn, by the way, from one of the best walkthroughs, who I should mention is, let's see here, library. One of the best walkthroughs of this game is made by, their name are Steven and Mao, I think. I have it right here. Where is it? Oh, Steven Plays, right? So Steven Plays on YouTube. That's Steven with a PH. He did an excellent walkthrough of this game. You can find it in a playlist on his channel called Chulip. And he plays it the way that it's meant to be played, the way that the plot steers you. So if you want to see how this game is played the way it is meant to, which deliberately steers you away from mechanics that make it easier, I highly recommend you watch his channel. That's Steven Plays. Steven with PH, STEPHENPLAYS on YouTube. By the way, Get Out. I love the name. I love the name. Come and sit down before you go. There is something new in the paper. According to the paper, the rock incident is over and the trains are running. However, the love letter set was stolen from the house of Michio Suzuki. 45. The culprit is Dan Yamada, 39. And his partner is Get Out, a resident of Long Life Town? Work jokes. The joke works in so many ways. Trouble again! Our family is wrongly accused. Get the love letter set back. That's the only way to clear our name. Solve the letter set mystery. What has the world come to? Alright, so have a good day. Get Out. I love the name. Alright, so we have our new mission. We have to go and find that love letter set. And to do so, we have to take the train. Let's see, we need one more kiss. Let's see here. Actually, Music Man would be the easiest, I think, in the time frame that we have. Let's see here. Anyone else? Possibly Tin Signboard, but Tin Signboard is so hard. We'll try to get Tin Signboard and level up, and then we will get the plot going. And I'm gonna go and get 2 mechanics. I'm gonna go obtain 2 mechanics that the game deliberately denies you and steers you away from. But first, I'm gonna go get one more kiss and strengthen my heart. And activate Mr. Policeman. Oh, actually, I should activate him too. Mr. Policeman, even though he tries to kill you at the drop of a hat, he is super useful. Good morning! Are you a criminal? Yes. The number of the crime stamps you have is 0. You can't lie to me. This police note has all the criminal records. When you get 3 crime stamps, you'll be sent to the graveyard. Mr. Policeman does not mess around. When you get 3 crime stamps, you'll be sent to the graveyard. When you get 3 crime stamps, you'll be sent to the graveyard. We have to kiss this man. Can you guess how? Be careful! That board has information about criminal activities. Take a look at it. I will in a second, but first. Good morning! What do you want? How are you? There are no crimes to report. I have nothing to do, and I'm bored. But it's good to have safe streets. What do you want? Now, he's also super useful because he is the lost and found. So, get out! Is it your first time at the police storage? It's like a lost and found corner. When you throw away items, they'll be turned in here. Pickup hours are 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Please make a good use of this place. Okay now, what did you need? What did you lose? Nothing has been returned to Lost and Found. So, this is a game mechanic that is very easy to miss because I have my inventory right here. Here's my inventory. And it is very easy to fill up completely. Like, you can just fill up your inventory and then it tells you you have it's full. You have to drop something in order to put a new thing in. And if you don't know about this Lost and Found, it can be agonizing because there are items that are necessary for you to progress in the game, but you don't necessarily know which ones. So you're like, oh my gosh, what do I throw out? What do I throw out? Turns out, all of that, completely unnecessary, because everything you throw out, so if I take my card and I toss it, oh no, it's gone, what do I do? What do I do? It's gone forever. No, it's not. You just go to Mr. Policeman. Good morning! What do you want? Pick up an item. What did you lose? And there it is. There's my card. So, I can just get it. Nothing has been returned to Lost and Found. And that's it. The playthroughs you will find, where people are unaware of Mr. Policeman, the amount of time people stress over the inventory space when the entire time Mr. Policeman is standing here with that stupid look on his face, just going, I am unlimited inventory space that you don't know about. So, I activated him so that now I have unlimited inventory space. And you don't have to activate him first, right? You can just start tossing things immediately and he automatically starts picking them up. And then later, if you happen to come across him... My goodness. Hello! Nymph! How are you? Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How are you? As you can see, I am playing Chulip again. We are now level 3, a pompous boy. Very fine, good, glad to hear it. I'm doing well as well. I'm walking. I've been walking for, let's see here, how long now? Almost an hour. It's been almost an hour so far. Still feeling good. Still feeling like I could actually keep going. So that's nice. Other than that, getting through Chulip pretty well. I did die once, but it was deliberate. It was totally on purpose. I was showing off a game mechanic. But yeah, just going through, getting kisses, trying to get a kiss here. I think I've already missed it though. But if I have, I'll just go and advance the plot. You remember that stone, that rock on the train tracks from last time? I've removed it. What I had to do is I had to goad Dan Yamada, the utility pole, and Mr. Suzuki, the head with legs, into an argument, and the utility pole kicked the rock out of the way, off of the train tracks, and then ran away. But he took the love letter set. So you remember, I have to write a love letter once my heart is strong enough. Well, it doesn't matter how strong my heart is, we have no love letter set. He stole it. He took it. So now I have to go and recover it. But since he kicked the rock off of the train tracks the meantime, it means I can use the train. So I'm going to take the train to Worldly Desire Temple. How dare he? How dare he indeed? Can't believe he would be so inconsiderate. But he took it because he called it his severance pay. Turns out Mr. Suzuki is his boss, and he was expecting Mr. Yamada to keep working, even though he wasn't getting paid. And finally, Mr. Yamada, the utility pole, said, I'm out. And I'm going to take this love letter set and sell it as my severance pay. So I'm kind of on his side, to be honest. Now, you see this phone number right here, everyone? 03-828-8282. Remember that. Remember this number. 03-828-8282. Remember that. We'll need it. A train to Worldly Desire Temple leaves at 5:30 p.m. Show me your ticket if you want to get on. Alright, let me just grab my ticket. Worldly Desire Temple. Use. Round trip ticket to World Desire Temple. Checked. Alright, get on and wait in the train. We're leaving for Worldly Desire Temple. I'm shit with number memory. You're on your own with this one. That's very unfortunate because that becomes critical later on in the game. You need to remember that number. It is absolutely critical if you want to win this game. Alright, so here we are, Worldly Desire Temple, which is also... Ugh. I've got my severance pay, but I don't know what a happy retirement is. I have no idea. Maybe I can ask Monk at the temple. Monk. Yamada. 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 Bet you weren't expecting this. There's a theme going on. You may notice. Utility pole, bus stop sign, barrel, and gravestone? Okay. Where are you going? You think we don't know? Yamada, you received severance pay. Why do you get special treatment? We didn't get anything when we retired. That's right. You don't know what it was like. Yamada, I remember you borrowed 50,000 Z from me last year. 20,000 from me? You owe me 10,000 Z. And down he goes. Huh? What is that? That's Mr. Suzuki's love letter set. A very valuable treasure. In exchange for the money you owe us... Oh, in exchange for the money you owe us, there's nothing we can take but this. It's a tough world. Only the strong survive. You can't be weak and live in this world. I'll take the love ink. I'll take the love fountain pen. I'll take the love paper. Ugh! You thieves! Wait! So things have just gotten significantly harder. Now there goes a walking gravestone. There goes a walking bus stop. And there goes a walking barrel with pieces of my love letter set. Not mine, but Mr. Suzuki's. Mr. Inoue, Miss Awata, Mr. Saito. We used to be good colleagues. It's terrible. All grown-ups are money grubbers. Huh? I took the love letter set from Mr. Suzuki. I'm one of them. I hate myself. I hate my life. I want to be happy. But what really makes me happy? What? So that was a lot. And after that, it would be ideal to go and save. And what do you know? Over here, there is a bathroom. So obviously I can save in the bathroom, right? It's very dirty. I can't use it until someone cleans it. Uh-oh. Bathroom's too dirty. What do? And what is that sound? What could it be? What is that strange, repetitive sound? Well, let's go see if we can find a gravestone. I see. You are Pompous Boy. Get out. I'm Saburamaru Inoue. I used to be a teacher of social studies. I'm retired now, and I spend time relaxing. What? You want the love ink Mr. Yamada gave me? No way. I'm going to sell it to make some money. But wait. If you do me a favor, I'll give it to you. The former chief monk died 3 years ago, and his son runs the temple. But his wooden gong sounds terrible. Can you do something about that annoying noise? His father's wooden gong sounded so good. If only he had that wooden gong. If you can find it, I'll give you the love ink. So, it was no coincidence that we were hearing that sound. What it is that it's apparently a terrible gong, and we need to find a better gong. Now, let's see, where would we find that gong? Where would we find it? Oh, what's this? A tomb of villainous criminals. Long Life Police Department. Mr. Policeman does not mess around, and he was not lying earlier. If you break the law, you are sent to the graveyard. Literally. You are literally sent to the graveyard. So, don't mess with Mr. Policeman. And if that weren't enough, let's see, if that weren't enough, oops, I'm sorry I nodded off. Gonna go to bed now. Hope you have a great stream. It was fun catching it. Thank you very much for stopping by, McTittyzo. Hope you have a very good night and a very good night's sleep. Alright? Hope you wake up refreshed in the morning. Thanks again for stopping by. See you later. Let's see, right? I don't think it's this, but there is a warning. Worldly Desire Temple. Something is written on the side. Watch out for panda poop in the bamboo forest. Panda poop is dangerous. It will kill you. It won't kill you, but it will hurt you. It will hurt you a lot. Let's see. There was another piece of advice. Oh, no. No, that's probably panda poop. No, there was another piece of advice. Oh, look at this. A hole. Let's find out who's in this hole. Well, whoever he is, he likes to light up. 1-2, Worldly Desire Temple. Snobby Tengu's life. Age, 18. Hobby, stamps. The saying of the day is, I have to train my abs and neck. My nose is heavy. Boy, you think? Your nose is heavy, you say. Can't imagine why. Anyway, I'm also trying to figure out where the Grim Reaper is, because the Grim Reaper likes to float around the graveyard, and if he catches you, he will kill you. I'm not sure where he is. I would like to get a look at him. But if he catches me, I will die, and I haven't saved in forever, so I'm actually a little bit too scared to go see him. I'll go somewhere else that's a little bit safer. Because one thing that I have to do while I'm here is gain two things. First, I have to wait for this guy to come out of his hole, which he will tomorrow morning. Gotta reach this guy. Gotta kiss this guy. Can you guess why I must kiss this man? 1-1, Worldly Desire Temple. Agony Man's life. Age, 27. Hobby, toilet cleaning. The saying of the day is, 10 o'clock. 12 o'clock. So, we gotta wait around until 10 o'clock for that guy. But, over here, in this area, look at that moon! Look at that moon! Look at that moon! Quite the moon. Over in this area, right, you will find this, donations. And I do have to donate a certain amount of money before I can speak to this man. And I forget how much it is, so I have to look it up. Chulip. Chulip Wiki. Chulip Wiki. Monk. Let's see, how much do I have to donate? I think it's 500Z. Yes, 500Z. Right? 500Z. Yes, 500Z. And then I have to donate more money to him after I see him again. So, let's see. We got 720. That's enough. Oh god, the moon gonna fall! Don't know why, but I perfectly imagine Hanzo saying, "My nose is..." in response to someone asking him, "Why do you work out so much?" Oh my god! Oh my god, it's true! 100% true! Why does he work out so much? That nose of his. It's not, but it's not heavy because it's long. It's heavy because it's adorable. You cannot carry that much adorable power in your nose. It's just impossible. You have to work out beforehand. Otherwise, that was 500. No, that was 400. There we go. But that nose, far too adorable. You gotta work out, or else it will just crush you. But getting to that other comment, yes, the moon is falling. But that's a problem for another game. And eventually, tomorrow morning, right, I do have to go over here to this area and climb down and meet Hasty Wizard. And Hasty Wizard is very useful for many reasons, but we will go into that later. Right now, I'm gonna go over, and it won't do anything yet, but I do have to show you. Ding the bell. Let's do it. Check this out, y'all.
Oitsu. 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 Oitsu.
Away he goes. What was that? Well, we will find out later. That is also very important. But later. Later is very important. Alright, here's another hole. I won't stop time, though, by looking into it. At this point, we just want Agony Man. We want Agony Man to come out. Possibly, though, let's see here. So I am looking at the Chulip wiki to see when different people come out at different times. And it includes what time people will come out, which is very, very useful. Super, super useful. So, 3 p.m. Good. So we can do Agony Man and save the game, and then we will get Hasty Wizard, and he will grant us the most wonderful, wonderful power of all. Love. No. Something else entirely. Still got a little bit of time, though. But it is morning now. Although, if we wait right here, we should be able to see something fairly hilarious. Alright, keep an eye out, y'all. I believe he comes down at like 8 o'clock or something like that, but... Whee! Whee! There's a notification on my phone. Oh, it's Google Photos being creepy. Oh, there goes that gong again. Awful, terrible gong. And you can tell, right? You can tell that's just the most awful gong you will ever hear. No wonder Mr. Tombstone Teacher wants us to replace it. Just awful. What's funny is that, there is a percentage of players of this game that would just completely ignore it and probably wouldn't have ever noticed it. And other people who are just driven completely insane by repetition who would just be like the most annoyed by it and would want it to stop. But remember, we are replacing a bad gong with a so-called good gong. So does the repetition stop? Spoilers. As you can tell, though, this game does include a fair amount of waiting. So, especially if you are waiting for a specific target. Oh, actually, that's one of the people we have to kiss. His name is Target. Oh, there he goes! Blink and you missed it. There he went. I won't even tell you what you missed if you weren't looking. But there he went. Alright, now we just gotta wait another hour and a half for Agony Man. Whee! 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 I wish that you could make Get Out dizzy. Would be really cool if you could make him dizzy, but he can take anything you throw at him. You just spin him around and spin and spin and spin and spin. He don't care. Never gets dizzy. Future ballet dancer. He's gonna be the best. Or figure skater. Or just dancer in general. Don't gotta do ballet to spin. Alright, Agony Man should be coming out any moment. There he is. Looking good this morning. Looks like he's doing well. Very healthy. Looks like he is living his best life. Oh. No, not yet. There he goes. Perfect. He was in just the right amount of agony to want to kiss. The perfect amount of agony. Alright, that's Agony Man. Alright, and as a further reward, he will clean the bathrooms. So now we can save. We have a save point at Worldly Desire Temple. So we will go take advantage of that right away. Just in case something kills us, because something very easily could, or will. Because this next person, my friend Agony Man, has cleaned the dirty restroom for me. Alright, let's save. Yes, the data has been saved. Excellent. Perfect. Alright. Now, this is a mechanic that the game deliberately steers you away and hides very, very sneakily. Makes no mention whatsoever that it is there or even available, but we are going to go and try and kiss Hasty Wizard. Moon's gone. Moon isn't falling right now. Alright, let's go. And if we have time, we'll look at his hole. Alright, now if we go down this rope, and we walk down this path, we find a hole. What could possibly be in this hole? Two, three, Worldly Desire Temple. Hasty Wizard's life. Age 20,000. Hobby jogging. The saying of the day is, you must take care of your body, or you'll have trouble walking someday. That's exactly what I'm doing now, Hasty Wizard. Just, walking, avoiding sitting down for too long, taking care of my body so I won't have trouble later on. So, it's a good lesson to have. But he'll be coming out at 3 o'clock, according to the Chulip wiki, so we just gotta wait. And you will see that we may have to take a couple of stabs at this on different days. Though it may be faster to just stop the game and reload. Since I'm streaming, I may just reload rather than go all... Because otherwise, if you don't, if you're not successful, you'd have to go all... You'd have to wait 24 hours, or go and save somewhere, do some other things, but I want to get this more than anything else. Alright, there he is. Here we go. Old 20,000-year-old man, but he's zoomy. Definitely zoomy. Oh my gosh, I got him so quickly! Oh no, my sister called me the moment you reacted to my headcanon with Hanzo! Too late now. You'll never know what my headcanon, what my headcanon about it is.
Namaste.
Alright, so that's we just kissed a 20,000-year-old man, and how much did he give us? 5Z? We got 320Z from Agony Man. What gives? Ah, but what is this? Speed Upple. What on earth is a Speed Upple? If we open our inventory and we go here, we see that we can eat it. What happens when we eat this Speed Upple? Now Get Out can run by pressing the O button. So this is a very useful mechanic because everything is time-based, right? So up until this point, you've had to walk like this, and that is how fast we could get anywhere. But now we can run, and yes, the run. Look at this boy just trying to run as best he can. He is such a good boy, let me tell you. Such a good boy. Alright, well, now that we've gotten this mechanic, now we're gonna go grab another mechanic. Alright, but we'll stop on the way home, because we've got enough kisses to advance a level. So we gotta go tell Dad. Gotta go tell Dad, and then we will move on from there, and we might be able to even catch the train to our next, important mechanic. But first, we gotta go home. Let's see, what time is the next train? 6:30? We'll be cutting it close. We'll be cutting it close. Alright. Anyway, your sister called you the moment you reacted, and the old raspy voice singing in the background. Oh man, the OST for this game is actually stunningly good. I love it so much. Yeah, the music for this game is super good. You should look it up on YouTube. The whole soundtrack is pretty good. Pretty darn good. Anyway, my headcanon for Hanzo that you missed earlier because apparently your sister was more important than a random stream you're watching. No, you made the right choice. But your sister called you away. You said that, let's see, that Hanzo, my nose is heavy. Hanzo would definitely say, why do you work out so much? My nose is heavy. And I was saying it's because his nose is too adorable. It's not heavy because it's long, it's heavy because it's so adorable. You have to work out, otherwise, under the weight of such adorableness, cannot possibly carry that weight without intense and daily workouts. Too adorable. Too adorable. And I hope we don't see Dr. Dandy. If Dr. Dandy finds us, we're dead. Oh god. Alright, we made it. Oh my god, we made it. Cool. Alright, let's tell Dad that we killed, not killed. Let's go tell Dad that we kissed a 20,000-year-old man. Right? That's where it's concentrated. The bump is where most of the adorableness is concentrated. And, what? Are you going to bed? Good night. Yes. Good night. Get out. I love his name. It's such a clever name. I'll never get tired of this funny name I gave my character. Alright, cue the organ music. Everyone is talking about Get Out. I'm so worried about my son's reputation that I can't sleep. Let's see. Today, Get Out. Kissed. Champ? Chuck? Pinch Poncho? Agony Man? Hasty Wizard? Did he? Lover's Tree, Lover's Tree! My son has successfully kissed for the first time! Which is a weird thing to say, because we've kissed several people by now, but Dad always says, my son has successfully kissed for the first time. Very strange, my father is. That means... Get Out has kissed 8 times in his whole life. Fantastic. I shall strengthen his heart. Listen to the sound of our heart getting stronger. Perfect. Now his reputation will be better too. Get Out has reached level 4. He has become a bragger boy. Keep trying and become a man with a strong heart. The next goal is 2 kisses. Lover's Tree, thank you. I see. Alright, okay. Good night. Get Out. Alright, so you may have noticed that every morning... Good morning, wake up! The alarm clock rings and wakes me up. And you'll notice that every day it rings at precisely... Oh, Father is... you interrupted me, Father. By the way, Get Out, come and sit down before you go. There is something new in the paper. According to the paper, there's a twist to the letter set incident. While the suspect, Danyamada, 39, was running away, a mysterious group took the letter set from him. 3 suspects are a Worldly Desire Temple resident, Saburumaru Inoue, 75, a Scarecrow Field resident, Sayuri Awata, 26, a Funny Bone City resident, Junichi Saito, 35. Go find them and get the love letter set back. What has the world come to? Have a good day. Get Out. Alright, anyway, I was going to say that you may notice that it's precisely 8 o'clock. So, the problem is that this alarm clock wakes me up every day at 8 o'clock. But, since time is a factor in getting kisses, it would be useful if I could set it to other times. But... broken alarm. Too bad. It broke when we moved. Get out. Don't you have a friend whose hobby is fixing alarm clocks? And that is the only clue you get, that there is somebody out there who you can kiss to fix the alarm clock. Who is this person, you ask? There is no clue given. But in the very last stages of the game, you find out who it is. And since this is a replay of this game, I'm gonna go kiss him right now so that I can change when that alarm clock sets off, because it's particularly useful in catching the first train of the day, and we gotta use that train a lot. And so, it would be nice if we could catch the first train of the day. But waking up at 8 o'clock, you miss, I think it's at least 2 trains. So, for maximum efficiency, let's see here, I've already got the ticket, right? Yes, to Scarecrow Field. We go into Scarecrow Field. Oops. Yes, we go into Scarecrow Field. Alright, that's okay. That train's going to Worldly Desire Temple. So, we're here in good time. Anyway, Hanzo's nose has so much adorableness stored in it that I'm kind of surprised that his legs are so thin, because obviously, even just trying to, stand up that nose is too heavy. Not only does he have to train his abs and his back, he gotta train those legs. And I am still so disappointed in his redesign that his ankles have gotten even thinner. Is Blizz still saying that they're completely natural? Because there is no way. There is no way that those are his real legs. I was hoping that they would take the opportunity to fix that and at least feel like either make his legs like thick and muscular, like we all know they would be, or say that he, admit that they're artificial legs, or give him new artificial legs, which are thick. But we didn't get any of that. That's okay. Good. I'm glad we are. I may, if I ever get any extra money, I may commission you to draw him with the legs he should have had from the beginning. And I am going to, in After Drop, right, his leg. Oh, I forgot. I see. You are handsome boy. Get out. I'm Sayuri Iwata. I used to be an English teacher. She's only 26, but she used to be an English teacher. What? 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 You're saying you want the love fountain pen? Sorry, but I can't give it to someone whom I don't trust. Why don't I trust you? You don't believe in UFOs, do you? If you believe that UFOs exist, I will trust you. So, in order to get what we need from her, we need to somehow prove that UFOs exist. Like you do. And you may have noticed that there are gunshots going off. That's the person we have to kiss. If we can get there in time. We may be too late. Alright, now we just gotta sneak because this guy is shooting. Okay. Good, good, good. So here's Sniper. Nice! Because of course there's a sniper. Alright, so, we kissed the sniper. But who on earth was he shooting at, you may ask? Well, 800Z. Well, who was he shooting at? Well, that's actually tied to our little quest here. Now we must run, because you may have noticed that we passed by a bathroom. So can we save? It's very dirty, so no, we cannot save. I can't use it until someone cleans it. But who could possibly clean this bathroom, you ask? Well, who could possibly clean this bathroom? If I look around, I don't see anyone. Who could possibly clean this bathroom? Who could clean this bathroom? He'd better come. Else I'm gonna look like a fool. Where is he? Where did he go? Where is he? Well, somehow we missed him. But anyway, I guess we'll just have to, we'll just have to do that some other time. You'll have to wait on that one, unfortunately. Who was I referring to so mysteriously? Well, you won't know in this stream. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Oh no! Oh, I missed the train! So that happens in this game a lot, as you can imagine. I think another train comes. That wasn't the last train, I don't think. The next train is at like 8:30? Yeah, 8:30. Gotta wait a few hours. And I think that all of the easy kisses around here are already over. Let's see, Man Spider might be available. Let's see, is that Man Spider? No, that's the 20-year-old guy. Man Spider? Man Spider? No, Man Spider's already gone to bed too. I don't think there's anybody I can kiss between now and the next train. Let's see, no, that's Miss Clam. There's anyone here that I can kiss in that time frame. Well, darn. Oh well. Well, there's the two first big mistakes of the stream. Oh well. Oh well. No problem. I'll just wait here for an hour and a half. What the? I'm confused about the... Oh, that's a bird. It's a crane. Those are crows or cranes screaming in the background. Totally normal. Totally normal. Not anything unusual. Just, you know, birds screaming into the void. As we all would in their position. It'd be funny if birds were scared of heights. If all birds were scared of heights and that's why they're constantly screaming. That would be hilarious. Alright, get on and wait in the tree. We're leaving for long life. Anyway, one day when I have some extra money, I am going to commission you, Nymph, to draw Hanzo with the legs he should have had this whole time. Because if there's one thing that I absolutely hate about most muscular male character designs, like cartoon designs, caricature designs, that sort of thing, they're always, always, always top-heavy. They have like the big, thick chest and arms, teeny tiny legs. Teeny, 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 tiny, tiny legs. Always. Drives me nuts. Thought someone was sticking their toe on the corner of a table. It was the birds. The birds were hitting their toe on the corner of the table. By the way, this ticket guy, I love him. Look, so happy, so positive. Over here. Oh, just the angriest man you'll ever see. Man, so angry. What makes him so angry? We don't know. But over here... completely switched. Happiest man you'll ever meet. The most positive. Like even, I don't even know how to say his name. Keek? Keck? You know, he's the fox and pigeon. Oh, we'll listen to Barayan while I'm complaining. Oh, he's done. Third mistake of the stream. I'm striking out. I am just striking out right now. But I don't know if he says Keek or Keck, but Keek Flip or Keck Flip. You know, the fox and pigeon guy, the baguette guy, the cartoonist. He has a character who is a tiger, who is very muscular, but again, teeny tiny legs. Oh no, the cop! Oh my gosh, I almost got shot. Mr. Policeman shoots you. Awful. Anyway, but yes, and Hanzo suffers from the same ailment, where big muscular guy, teeny tiny legs, teeny tiny ankles. And you could explain it by saying they're artificial, but why would you say something so sensible? You would never say anything so sensible to explain why his ankles are so tiny. And it definitely has nothing to do with the fact that he and Genji used to be one character, and they just copy and pasted their character design when they were creating them as two separate characters, and they completely forgot that Genji has artificial legs, and therefore has really thin ankles, and they just copied it over and buffed up Hanzo's upper body, like they always do with muscular male characters, and completely overlooked his legs, like they always do with muscular male characters. But I'm not bitter. But I am not bitter. There's a clip. Alright, we're going to kiss Miss Thick Glasses here. Because we need one more kiss to advance levels. Nice. Not at all what has happened, definitely. Nope. Not what happened. Not what happened. Not what happened. And if you say that's what happened, then you are wrong. But anyway, Hanzo was not an afterthought at all. Which really makes me wonder, like, what was his story going to be? When Hanzo and Genji were one character, what was their origin story going to be? Oh no, was that Dr. Dandy? Oh my gosh, it's Dr. Dandy. Okay, we might die. Oh, please don't let me die before I save. Do you see him? Oh my gosh. There he is. Oh gosh. Oh no! Oh, I almost walked too close to him. Okay. Is he going back in the hospital? No, he's stopping. He might... Oh, he's walking right in front of my house. I think it's safe to look at him from over here. Get away from my house. I need to go save. Get out, get out, get out. Oh no! Alright, get away. Go away. Alright, he should be going back to the hospital. Is he going back in the hospital? Okay, there he goes. Phew. Alright, cool. Alright, there he goes. That was close, man. Dr. Dandy, he wants blood. He's out for blood, literally. Big news! Big news! Just now, a scary guy with a rifle came out of the floor. But Dad, this is Japan. This isn't the USA. That's a little bit tasteless, considering what happened recently. Alright, I apologize. That was a little bit of a tasteless joke. Never mind. And then, he fixed the alarm clock for us. Is he your friend? Your dad was very scared. Get out. Alright, so now the alarm clock is fixed. And now I can choose when to wake up. Which I'm going to set for 6 a.m. I actually think it should be 5 a.m. because that's before the first train of the day. But yes, now I can choose when I want to wake up. So, I'm going to go ahead and level up. What? Are you going to bed? Probably something about Yakuza betrayed by his clan. Probably. Probably. They might have still kept it personal by maybe it would have been Sojiro. Maybe Sojiro would have killed him. And then it would have been a whole thing about how he was fighting against his own father's clan instead of his brother's. So, maybe that's... So, Sojiro may have been part of that. Good night. Yes, good night. Get out. Alright, cue that organ music. Everyone is talking about get out. I'm so worried about my son's reputation that I can't sleep. Let's see. Today, get out. Kissed. Sniper? Miss Thick Glasses? Did he? Lover's tree, lover's tree. My son has successfully kissed for the first time. That means get out. Has kissed 10 times in his whole life. Fantastic. I shall strengthen his heart. Now his reputation will be better too. Listen to the sound of our heart getting stronger. Beautiful. Get Out has reached level 5. He has become a bad teenager. We're a bad teenager now, y'all. It's great. Keep trying and become a man with a strong heart. The next goal is 5 kisses. Lover's tree, thank you. I see. Alright, okay. Good night. Get out. Alright, so we got some kisses today. Got some shit done, yo. So, ring-a-ding-a-ring. Good morning. Wake up. And away he goes, putting his bed away. Have a good day. Get out. Alright, now we can save. Let's go to the bathroom and save. Nice. The data has been saved. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. But anyway, yes, I think, let's see here. I think that will probably be the end of the Chulip portion of of my stream. Our stream. Whose stream? My stream. Got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes of walking left. So, I think that we can just kind of hang out here, same as Get Out, and talk for a couple of minutes. So, anyway, yes, I think maybe it would have been when Hanzo and Genji were one character. Probably would have been Sojiro that they would have been fighting against. And who knows, maybe Sojiro would have ended up joining Talon because his son had rebelled against him. So they could have kept, a family element in the whole story of Hanzo/Genji. What was his original name? Wasn't his original name Hanzo? Alright, Hanzo and Genji were the same person at first. Hanzo development. Let's see. Computer development? No. Overwatch development. Thank you. Let's see. They were split. That should let us know. Overview. We want, let's see here. Overview. Let's see here. General strategies. Story. Mastering. Background. Nope. Upon the death of his father. Dragon. Here. Achievements. Trivia. Hanzo has delicate ankles, leading him to wear greaves. Hilarious. Despite popular belief, Hanzo's Dragon Strike is not magic? What? That's new information from 2017, apparently. Oh, it's from that Thai interview that they gave in Thailand. I think it's the same one. Do you remember that Michael Chu? Yeah, Michael Chu went to Thailand, and they asked him if Genji still had his genitalia, and he's like, yes. Yeah. That was quite the. It was not gonna lie, that was a useful revelation, and I did incorporate that into Afterdrop. Um, but yeah, that must have been quite the moment when you get asked that. Let's see here. Oh, you remember in Brazil how Hanzo the Hanzo National Church was founded in Brazil? Good times. Let's see here. Development. Here we go. Hanzo was the original name. You're right, Nim. Right? It was that bundle information that made no sense, right? Like, oh, like Michael Chu went to Thailand and completely lost his mind. Those days, those wonderful days. All right, let's see here. Although it does say they were split into two distinct heroes early in development. Hanzo was known as Bow Ninja, and Genji was Sword Ninja. I'd forgotten that. That's wonderful. Both their kits drew heavily from an early version of Sombra that predated both heroes, which resulted in the Sombra concept being temporarily shelved. Oh my god. Sombra was an original, but Hanzo and Genji shoved her aside. My god. Interesting. Ah, Genji genitals. Yep. Good times. Good times. Well, you gotta tell the truth, I guess. When you're asked a direct question, you gotta give a direct answer, I suppose. But yeah, I even incorporated. Let's see. What was it that I incorporated into Afterdrop? It was about Hanzo's legs. Let's see here. But yeah, but I don't know what I was going to say at first, but I am going to fix that in Afterdrop because eventually Hanzo is people are going to be like, why do your legs look so thin? And he'll be all like, well, it didn't matter before now. I mean, I wasn't looking for appearances. I was going for utility. It doesn't matter what it looks like as long as it's useful. And they're all like, well, looks kind of weird. And because now he has the his awakening pride and also the funds and also the time to do it. And now that he's not going to die in the next few months like he's thought for the last 10 years, he'll be like, well, I guess it does look a little bit weird. And he is going to get new legs that look a lot better and are going to be. They're going to look good with the rest of him. They're going to look like they belong to the rest of him. So help me. That is what I am going to do. So if Blizz won't fix it, then I definitely will. I will be the one to give him the legs he needs, the legs he deserves. Speaking of legs, I love the little loaves of bread that serve as feet for our little hero, for our little boy character. Yep. Keep watching for more Afterdrop spoilers. Boom. Inconsequential Afterdrop spoilers. I will not drop anything important. Like, for example, I would never say that in the very next chapter of Afterdrop, many predictions that Junkrat makes comes true. I would never ever say that. Never. Never ever. Spaghetti legs. Spaghetti legs. I love spaghetti legs. I don't love them at all. I want them to go. I need them out right now. Never spaghetti legs again. Who was it though? There was somebody that actually surprised me. There was like a cartoon recently that had a very muscular man on it, and they actually remembered to make his legs muscular too, and it surprised me. What was it? Who was it? Hmm. I love the time delay. I love the time delay. I say something and then I just have to kill like maybe approximately 1 minute, possibly 2 minutes, and then the reaction, and I go, "Don't tease like that. J z j hooks, but juks, juk juk." Mhm. Well, with a reaction like that, you're kind of encouraging me. Not gonna lie. I would never tell any more after drop spoilers. Never ever. Never ever. For example, I would never say anything about the future chapters at all. Don't worry. If you don't want me to tease, then I won't. Now I gotta wait another minute and 30 seconds before I see just how much you hate me now. How dare you, sir? How dare you? All right, got another, let's see, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of my walking. Gonna walk for only 2 hours today. Not gonna work. I'm not gonna walk any extra time. Not gonna walk any extra time. And as soon as these 2 minutes are up, I will pause the stream, switch over to Overwatch 2. Let's see here. But what to say in the meantime? What to say for 1 minute and 45 seconds? Who knows? Let's see here. What could it be? I'm not gonna draw anything at all for after drop ever. That actually would be like one of the most effective threats I could ever receive, Nymph, right? If I was doing anything at all, just about anything at all that you disapproved of, and you said, if you keep doing that, I'm not gonna draw anything at all for after drop ever. Immediate stop. I would be like, whatever you want. I'll stop. You could tell me something like, you can never, ever, ever sleep again, or I will not draw any fan art for after drop. And I would go, nope, never, won't sleep again. Where's the caffeine? Where's the caffeine? I will take straight caffeine and pump it straight into my veins. I will never sleep again. I do not have anything planned at all. Oh, Nymph. You wound my heart. You wound it. Let's see, what's the line from The Longest Day? Let's see here. Longest. Alright, Longest Day poem. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. French poem. Oh, been 2 hours. Here we go. Let's see here. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Let's see here. Des sangles longues, des violins, de l'étome, blessant mon cœur d'un langueur monotone. Alright? That was almost certainly so bad that you cannot understand a word of what I'm saying. Des sanglots longs, des violons de l'atome, blessant mon cœur d'un langueur monotone. But that's what your words are doing right now. Your words, nymph. Your words. Blessant mon cœur, blessant mon cœur d'un langueur monotone. All right. If you say, right, I'm not going to draw anything at all for after drop, and you do not have anything planned at all, that's my response from the bottom of my them from the bottom of the langueur monotone that mon cœur has been blessant with. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very sorry. It's been 2 hours. I get to stop walking now, and it's a good time. It's a good excuse for me to be all like, I apologize. I apologize so much for saying it so badly. It is a beautiful poem, right? It's a shame that that most people who are introduced to it, they're introduced to it via The Longest Day about World War II, and that's the only thing they know about it. But if you go to Wikipedia, they show a beautiful picture of it written out on a wall, which I think is really nice. That's the way all poetry should be, written out on the walls like that, beautifully written out. Not bad for the pronunciation. You're very kind. You are very, very kind to say so. And I will try to say it better. I do try. Whenever I speak another language, I do try to pronounce it correctly, but I do not always succeed. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and start the process for switching over to Overwatch 2. Let's see here. So please give me a couple of minutes and I will be right back, as the picture says. All right, BRB. And the mic was still on. Cool, cool. All right, so I was saying a whole bunch of stuff that you completely missed because I was still muted. But Nymph, you were saying gonna try to count how many comic projects I have for Afterdrop in the meantime. Well, the difference between you and me is that you have lots and lots of projects, and they take you a long time, but it's because you have lots and lots of projects. I have one project, and it still takes me absolutely forever to do. So you might have to try to count. You may have so many you can't count them all, but I have one. So why is it taking so long? Why? Why does it take so long? So, I say be proud that you have so many projects, and also, and when they're finished, they're finished, and I can't fault you for the time it takes because at least you have many. At least you are capable of many. I'm only capable of one project, and it takes me absolutely forever to do anything about it. Let's see, now that we've switched games, which I have to, let's see here. Title. Overwatch 2 while sitting on my duff. That might not be it. I'm sitting on my backside. Laying over. And category Overwatch. And I just gotta switch this other thing. Because you're doing it very well while I rush my projects because I don't have time. You rush? Really? You rush? I don't know if I believe that, to be perfectly honest. It doesn't look rushed. Nothing you do looks rushed. So, if you say so, if you say you rush things, then I have to believe you, but it certainly doesn't look like it. None of your stuff looks rushed. Okay. 30 scenarios. How am I supposed to function? This is agony. Now that I do understand, right? Having so much, like so much in your head about Overwatch, that I do understand. And I do have the same problem when it comes to Afterdrop. Because, man, the things I would put into Afterdrop if I could, but that would mean, gosh, writing about, at least 40 different characters and trying to give them all the energy and the backstory and just the sheer word count that they deserve. Impossible. It can't happen. But man, I want to. Like one reason why my chapters are so long is just because I'm putting so much stuff, so much word count into things that are, fairly trivial, but they're important, right, to the character. And man, it is agony. Definitely rush. Most of the time, I'm like, nah, I could draw better, but I need to sleep. And you do need to sleep, right? Self care and sleeping is very important. But just looking at the results, never would have guessed. Never would have guessed that you rushed them. All of the stuff you produce just looks so good, so clean. The characters look so good, right? They always look so handsome, so pretty, so well done. I would never. It's so good. I love the thick paragraphs. I don't know if I do. The thick paragraphs, I'm always like, is that too thick? I know I like thick. I like 'em thick, but is that too thick? Gotta break 'em up a little bit. And then I start thinking, is that too small? Should this thing be a paragraph on itself? This looks a little bit too small. I don't know. I don't know. But when the paragraphs start looking too thick, I do start thinking about. Oh, I need to. Did I do it? Yes. I was also going to tweet while I'm thinking about it. And the thing is that it does remind me of My Immortal, the Harry Potter thing. I'm so happy you think like that. I think everyone who looks at your art thinks like that. I would be very surprised if anyone looked at your art and was like, that looks rushed. I just can't see it happening. I actually have tears in my eyes. Thank you so much. Well, you're very welcome. Thank you for sharing your beautiful gift with the rest of us. It has been, not even exaggerating. One of the best things about Afterdrop has been you stumbling across it and producing so much great art for it. Like that is literally one of the best things about Afterdrop is that you have contributed so much of your art, not only to it, but to the Yihan fandom and the Overwatch fandom in general. I'm so glad you're here. I am so glad you're in this fandom because my gosh, it would be a lot less without you in it. So I think you're great, right? I think you are great, and I think that your art is great. So and I think I'm in the majority on that. I think most people, only like really negative, only negative people who are looking to be negative would disagree. And there are people who exist who are like that, but they are the only people. Crying in the club right now. I'm honored. Your fic deserved it. Well, thank you very much for saying that. I really appreciate that. Saying that if you think that my writing deserves your art, thank you very much. That's a huge compliment. Thank you. Thank you very much for saying that. That's very, very kind of you. It really is. Man, I'm just trying to think though. Like, could you like trying to imagine like like what it would have been like if like one of the best moments of my life, not gonna lie, was watching you draw out the under the cedars scene between Hanzo and Genji, and watching you add things to it that was like that made things even better. And I was like watching them all like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And just internally screaming the entire time. That was one of the best things that ever happened, and it only got better and better as time goes on. To be perfectly frank, like the latest after dropped, that just that scene of them in the Niigata safe house. Oh my gosh! Just like even did the music choice, like the animation you did for that confrontation between Cassidy and Reaper, man, that was exquisite. That was just a wonderful thing, and Hanzo, hurrying to save Cassidy, and just the choice of music and just the fluid animation and the wonderful character design. That is just wonderful, right? And just you doing that for an original idea that you had. That was great, and for you to bend that to illustrating some of my fiction. Oh, amazing! Just amazing! Ah! And and the latest thing with the Niigata safe house, right? Not even animated, right? Still perfect, still wonderful. So thank you for doing that. That stream was so cool. Should do it once again, right? We should. We totally should. We could stream. Now we can stream together. Although that music haunted me. I had to do it. You did have to. You did have to, and the result was incredible. I totally agree. If you say that you had to do it, I will not contradict that. That you had to. It was absolutely necessary. It was absolutely necessary. And the results were spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you. Thank you very much for doing what you do. It really is just some of the best things that I've ever seen. Not gonna lie. Some of the best things I've ever seen. Alright, while I wait for your response to that, I'm just gonna tweet real fast. That we're gonna switch over to Overwatch 2. There we go. The bathroom scene made me laugh like a mad woman while I was doing it. Made me laugh when I saw it. I was all because to be honest, it wasn't what I was really going with that scene in terms of tone, because I was really just having a very Hanzo viewpoint of that scene where Hanzo's all like, "Ooh, 4D chess. What is he doing? What's he gonna do?" And I hadn't even considered what was going on in McCree's mind at that time. And if I did consider McCree, gosh darn it, I was so good about Cassidy. Darn it, huh? But a coin in the Cassidy jar. Sorry, Cassidy. But not even really considering what was going through Cassidy's mind. And if I had considered it, it would have been much more Hanzo-esque, where it's like, oh no, there's Hanzo. We just had the serious conversation. Okay, now I have to be nice to him. How do I be nice to him? What do I do? How do I fix the situation? But then you just keyed in exactly into how Cassidy 100% would have been feeling, and perfection. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely 100% what would have been going on in his head. 100%. I loved it when I saw that, and I watched it for the first time. Oh my god. It was just beautiful. The most beautiful. Oh, man. The internet noises. Just perfect. Perfect for what was going on through his head. Just perfect.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Horrible. The revelation that Cass's horrible warning made me rethink about this scene. I was like, oh god, then what happened? He was completely zoning out. Yep. Absolutely, 100%. He had no idea what was going on. Like, he probably, when he started talking, that was when he actually finished waking up, and he was all like, what's going, oh my god, Hanzo's here. Say something! How long has he been here? Say something, say something, say something! Why do you always look so on point? What? Why do you always look on point? What question is that? So when he finally snapped into consciousness, after standing there like a lout the entire time, he's all like, what do I say? What do I do? What do I say? And then he said that. Which, not the worst thing you could have said, but I forgot about Junker Queen, and that Junker Queen could do that sort of thing. Oh, and there's Lucio. Oh, well, we're dead. Bye! Run, Zen! Run! Oh, she's coming in behind us! Alright, we're going up against a pretty clever sim. The eyeliner line. Why is her eyeliner always so on point? I mean, it's a valid question. How does he always look so good? And the answer? Capitalism. Oh my... Oh, I'm gonna... You help, Junkrat. I'm gonna... Oh dear. This, Oh, nice. Hello? Alright, okay. Ah, darn it. I don't think, we're getting through this match. The mouth asking before the brain waking up. Exactly. Oh, come back. Oh, you're gonna go from that direction, huh? Even though both of your healers are over in this direction? Okay. Well, the first match of the day ain't going too well. Didn't even notice that Sim was frying me, microwaving me. I feel like there's a Junker Queen coming after me. Uh-oh. Oh well. Oh, Zen is our best DPS. Zen is by far our best DPS thus far. When it comes to... I mean, but just imagine how people could take advantage... Oh my gosh. But just imagine how people could take advantage of that morning mouth of his if they wanted to know the truth about something. All they gotta do is just ask McCree in the early morning before he's finished waking up. But that could never possibly happen in After Drop, right? Where are you? Oh, no. Could never possibly happen. Good, good. Our DPS is finally catching up. Good. Right, and I am keeping up in terms of healing. Oh, I'm the best healer right now. That's good. You need healing, do you? Well, Zen should be the one to take care of you, because his orbs are mobile, and mine are really weird for trying to hit you. Oh, we got Tracer behind us, huh? Could you imagine if there was a match where we had two healers like this, but Soldier 76 or Roadhog end up as the best healer? That'd be hilarious. Oh, come back, Farah. No, Farah. Okay, fine. I actually was healing you pretty well. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, they're on the point. Kill him. Good. Good. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We salvaged that. Daniel, you stop this. Stop sending these beautiful ideas in my brain. It's already working too much.
1-0.
Well, you know, the thing is that it's all about balance, right? It's all about, you know, balance and foreshadowing and red herrings. Because, you know, it's not really that fair that Hanzo had to spill his guts while being anesthetized and having no idea that he was just saying everything that came straight into his head. This is a little unfair. Would be nice if, you know, the scales were balanced in that regard.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the
Would be nice. But how could that ever happen? How could that possibly happen? Are you dying? Oh, I'm not the one to destroy those. Good. Yeah, should we get on the point, maybe? And... okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. They had a little bit of an early lead on the point, but we're getting there. Stay in that energy field, soldier. No, there is no energy field now, so disregard that advice. All right. Oh, there's a. Oh, I can help with that a lot, actually. Oh. What? The anesthesia, oh god. Still not recovered from that one. The wink. The wink.
How about I try that again?
Call me Hanzo. Wink. I mean, Cassidy had been winking at him so many times by then. Again, it's all about balance. It's about balance and doing what you need to do. Alright. Okay, there we go. Nobody is killing those turrets. Least of all Farah, because she's flanking, apparently. Hanzo flirting like a backhoe loader. You gotta love it. No better way.
Stay near the immortality field.
You got to kill that turret, I tell ya. There we go, revenged.
You're completely healed. Everyone's getting better. Let them up.
Good, good, got him. I get back. Thank you. Our Zen is pretty good. Not only is he really good DPS, just generally, but he also ults at the right moment, which is really nice. No. Probably should have waited until then, actually, but he doesn't wait until we're dead. A lot of Zens, they do seem to have just a slightly late. A slightly late finger on that, You should have come with us. Why didn't you come with us? Alright, let's get on the point. Now that's what a tank is for, y'all. Gotta take them. Gotta take those hits so that the healers don't have to. Alright, oh, you gotta kill those turrets.
Honestly, it sounds cool.
Cass, mourning Reyes, having watched a very tearful and dramatic talk with his brother and almost died. Hello there, handsome. Yeah, that's the other thing that you gotta remember about that scene is that, wow, what an emotional roller coaster ride. I can't believe we won that match. Things did not look good for the first half of the first round. But yes, that's the other thing is that, wow, the whirlwind of emotions. And then, suddenly, here is this man who was, you know, rightfully convinced that you were going to kill him at any moment. Much like all of the bad guys that you've been hunting down this whole time. And suddenly, Pikachu face. Exactly. Pikachu face. Pikachu face. Oh, that was such a joy to write that scene because, you know, After had been super serious for a long time, and it was just really nice to be able to finally a scene that is just almost completely comedic. If you remember the backstory, not nearly as comedic, but man, so much fun to write and a lot of fun to read afterwards, let me tell you. Oh dear. A push map, huh? Well, I lose 80% plus of these, so sorry, team. Man, I just really enjoyed that scene, and I really enjoy reading it again. Someone commented, I think 2 days ago now, but they were talking about the Genji and Hanzo talking on the watch point. So I went back and reread that right before the stream, actually. And I was all like, yes. And that has some of my favorite writing in it. Because at one point, Genji says, I don't want you to think of Overwatch like you did the clan. And that entire chapter, Hanzo has been explicitly comparing Overwatch to the Shimada Gumi and just saying, wow, it's amazing how much Overwatch is like the Shimada Gumi, isn't it? And then Genji says, I don't want you to think of Overwatch as the clan. And Hanzo says, Overwatch is nothing like the clan. Like, bitch, you have spent this entire chapter talking non-stop about how much Overwatch is just a like, I feel really trapped like I did in the Shimada Gumi. I had to do this against my will like I did in the Shimada Gumi. I had to do this and this. I had to do that and that and blah 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 blah. And then when Genji says, I don't want you to think of Overwatch as the Shimada Gumi, Hanzo's like, it's not. Not at all. What are you talking about? Speaking of Hanzo.
It's not over yet.
Hanzo killing me like the cold-blooded, ruthless criminal he is. No! These... I am trying to help you, but if our DPS ain't gonna kill anyone, it's not gonna matter how much I heal people or don't heal people. I will keep our tank alive. I'll keep myself alive here for a second. Good, good. Oh no. Oh no, don't kill me! Ah! Zen, where were you? Oh, you remember that sentence? Good, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I was rereading it, and I was like, oh, Hanzo, you bitch. But the thing was, is that, but my point was going to be that that was kind of what most of the comedy in After is about, just kind of those ironies and just these people being, Hanzo being completely clueless and being such an unreliable narrator. But that scene when with the anesthesia, it was just a real pleasure to write something that was more or less just straight up, oh god, oh, just keep me here. I feel like I will say the exact opposite of what my brother has said, just for bitching point. 100%. 100%.
Don't let them push it any further.
Let's see. Of course they have Ana on their team, but we don't have Ana on our team. See, the problem with Overwatch 2, one of the biggest problems, right, is that Ana just, you know, completely halts. I know, I am healing you. But yeah, but that's pretty much the most that the most comedy that After Up normally has. But the anesthesia scene was really nice in that it was just straight up comedy and just super funny the whole time.
They're pushing the barricade.
Are you seriously Farah right now? I can't reach you. I cannot help you, Farah.
Let them up.
Did all of my DPS leave me here? They left me. They left me. I am trying to kill this tank that is wrecking us so bad, and they left me.
But they captured the robot, so I guess they were right to leave me.
System météo sous pied.
That's the most annoying part, is that when your team just completely abandons you, but they're also, like, winning the game. That's a little annoying. No, Junker Queen, come back! Oh well. Oh, I'm alive! I can't believe it. Help me push. Also Cass sending literal polls to say, hey, I think you're hot too, to Hanzo, and Hanzo is like, this man is so enigmatic, I wonder what are his true intentions. I mean, you know, that's the biggest irony of all, right? Is that... Oh. Cool, cool. I'm the only DPS here. I gotta fight. Oh, but now that Zen's... Oh, it worked. I was like, I gotta do DPS for as long as Zen's ult will let me, and then, oh my gosh, Junker Queen, I'm back here. Is that Bastion? Do they have Bastion now? Oh, that's terrible news. I'm gonna go help push the thing. I don't know if I should even be up here doing whatever you're doing. I could be moving this robot so much faster, but we're over here instead. Oh, come back. Over here. Come back over here. Okay, is the robot almost here? Cool, cool, cool. Oh no! Oh, keep her alive. She's doing kind of well. Cass after Ryan meets Hanzo. Hey, he's straight, but I'm totally gay. Yep.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
We need to push this robot a little bit more. Let's see here. Oh, where is everybody? Alright, if we just stop them, we don't even need to really push anymore. Okay, well, I'm contesting. Are you gonna help me at all? No? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Maybe you could come and help me? Alright, well, doesn't matter that I died. They got the robot back, but they left it behind! Okay, we don't really need to push it. We just need to, you know...
That's the objective.
Here with the cue.
Okay, face off. He almost guapo dropped when he was waking up. Say it to his face, you big dum-dum! But that would make things far too easy, madam. That would make things far too easy. Uh-oh. Alright. Hello? Are you gonna come and help me? Because they're really pushing, but we're not. Oh, now you come and help me after I'm dead. Thanks a lot. Bet you wish you had a healer right now. He almost say it to his face, you big dum-dum. Alright, well, someday, I guess.
Time to go on a rampage.
Let's get you all.
Enemy in sight.
Stay near the immortality field.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Oh well.
60 seconds.
So you know how earlier I was saying that Zens usually have their finger a little late on that button? That was an example of that.
It's not over yet. 76 reporting for duty.
And now they're pushing.
To meet their push and stop it.
And again, Zen is our best DPS. Yep. Oh gosh.
Stay near the immortality. Neck and neck. Stop them.
Good, good. Alright, we just have to keep possession of the robot. We don't even need to really push it. We just need to keep possession of it, people. Nice! Oh my gosh, I wanna push thing. Oh my gosh. That or Zen is at 99 right as you die. Okay. Right? Benefit of the doubt, that's what's going on. But man, oh man, they always seem to be at that 99%, and then suddenly they're ulting. It's like every single time I die, you're at 99%. But then again, that's also mental bias. Hello, Stray Cat Freddy. How are you? You're coming in just in time for me to, you know, be bitching and complaining about my fellow players when, you know, there are extenuating circumstances, as you rightfully point out. It could be that Zen was at 99%. It's 100% true. But, you know, since they're actively ulting, by the time the problem comes up, I can't check. I can't check if they were at 99%. So who knows? But yes, literal polls to say, hey, I think you're hot too. Hey, Ryan is straight, but I'm totally gay. The almost guapo. Say it to his face. I do love constantly making Cass super gay, and constantly making Hanzo 100% clueless. But how long could it possibly last? Because Hanzo's a smart cookie. He can't remain ignorant forever. Can't possibly remain ignorant forever.
Let's get started. We got a lot of systems that need hacking.
Alright, so we got Sombra, huh? Alright, well, Sombra better do some work. Because in my experience, right, oftentimes having Sombra on your team just means that she kind of hangs out in the backline, occasionally hacking somebody and then not doing anything about it. Yeah, our DPS just completely abandoned us. Oh gosh. Me too, Anna. Where's our tank? Who is our tank? Oh my gosh, that railgun. The moment he will notice, I will combust. Oh goodness gracious me.
That wasn't my best.
So will I. It will be very difficult to write, because I'll be... it will be very difficult to write, because I will also be too busy combusting. Well, here's Sombra, hanging out here, huh?
Could never happen.
Well, thank you for your contribution, Sombra. I don't even know who our tank was. Like, was our tank Hammond the entire time? Or who was our... Because I did not even see who our tank was that entire... Like, if you saw, let me know. Oh gosh, nobody's helping me. Cool. We lose. But when I'm trying to write, the moment that Hanzo actually notices, I will be struggling not to combust myself, and it'll be very difficult to write. Yeah, I know. Would you stop running away from me, please? I'm gonna go ahead and just, you know, heal. I'm gonna go ahead and only heal the one DPS who's actually doing anything noticeable. Hammond's asking for healing, and I'm sure Sombra is too, but the only one that I know is actually doing anything is Ash here, so I'm gonna hang out with Ash. Not that it's doing me any good. Gotta go. I have to sew the rest of my costume. Have a nice stream. A pleasure to chat with you. Bye. Good luck, Nymph. I can't wait to see your costume when it's done. I hope that you get it done quickly and easily, and that you have plenty of time to do it. Thank you so much for dropping by. It was wonderful to have you. So thank you, and have a good rest of your day. Good luck with your costume.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Get into the field.
I'm gonna go, Ben.
You're completely healed.
Oh no, she's after me. Moira was after me, and only me.
My heart's still beating. So let's go.
Bap normally is the best for this, right? I forget sometimes that he can jump, to be perfectly honest, and I'm all like, Moy, it would be really nice if I could get out of this really bad situation, but I completely forget that he can, 100% can. Let's see, there is a Moira behind me, killing me. Boy, it would be nice if you could hack her, Sombra. There we go.
When we work together, you're completely healed.
Is that a Sombra down? Not Sombra, is that a Sim I hear down there? Am I the best healer? Yes, I am. Oh, I hear a sign. Oh, I can't believe it! She hacked her! I was asking if she could hack her, and she did. So, all of my wishes have come true. Come back if you want to be fully healed. Alright, there you are. Oh my god. You're supposed to run circles around the rest of, about the... Oh, boing! Somebody is pushing. Sim is trying to fat tap us, I think. Does the payload do the backup sound? I can't believe that. That's wonderful. Oh, come back, y'all. Come back. Oh, God. Oh my gosh. Might be able to do this. Just maybe. Just maybe. Oh, no. I'm dead. Boy, I bet you do need some healing, but I'm dead. And so, nope, Lucio's there. Oh, good. You do have healing. Good, 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 good. It's difficult to use this jump since you gotta charge it by crouching, at least in a dangerous situation. 100%. And that's one reason why that kind of disincentivized me from learning to use it habitually, because, you know, in the wrong place at the wrong time, you're just sitting there making it easy for, let's see, making it easy for a Widow to just strike you down. Let's see, but I am the best healer in this match, so, you know, that's nice. It's nice when I'm not the worst. And not gonna lie, it does help when I can actually see who and where our tank is. Because, you know, at that first point, I had no idea. I didn't even know who our tank was. I'm gonna see if I can go back and check to see if they've been Hammond the entire time, because I literally did not see them the entire time. And then we lost the first point, and it's all like, okay, I wonder who our tank is, and then finally Hammond rolls in out of nowhere. So that was fun. That was a fun part of the match. But we kept them to only 1 point, and we kept them away. Every time I have a Hammond, I just forget they exist. Right? And with this Hammond, I forgot they existed until they kind of, you know, came back to help us. So it's nice that they came back.
Stay near the immortality field. You're completely healed.
Where are you going, Hammond? I was just telling you to stay with me! Oh well. Alright, this Hammond is kind of staying by me. Alright, who's our other healer? Lucio? Alright, you're on your own. You're on your own, Lucio. Good luck.
Another go, maybe.
パックの位置がわからん。
That's where y'all are, huh?
Regenerated. Doctor's orders. What number?
I tried to help you, Lucio.
Now you see me? Now you
Oh my god! I keep missing you. Stop rolling around.
Have the objective. Just don't stay down.
everyone feeling better?
Where is everybody? Oh, I don't even know this map.
Get into the field.
Oh well, we're dead. Hi. Somebody has to kill Mercy. Mercy is the key.
Not over yet.
I know you do, but I'm all the way back at spawn, so...
Who's up to me?
パックの位置がわからん。
Alright, somebody has switched to Cassidy, which is good. It's Tracer, good, I was hoping it was Tracer.
Round of healing. You are completely healed. Light them up. Stay near the immortality field.
Kill him, please. No? Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Hello. Wanna say a sound call?
I don't think Mercy is dead right now, so they are taking my advice, which is nice.
60 seconds.
Not enough, but at least they're taking my advice. Oh well.
よかったし。
I got you.
Now you're switching to Sigma? Alright.
ナイス。
Good, good, good. Now get Mercy before she can res.
30 seconds.
Get into the field. Round up. Victory slipping away. No. You'll be safe in here.
Good, good. Oh my gosh. What happened? Did we kill them all and then the timing just worked out completely right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. How did that happen? That was almost a C9. My god, that was practically a C9. Where did the other team go? Good. Oh, good, good, good. I gotcha. Oh gosh. Nice, nice. Oh. Right in front of my face, and I'm still not healing her. Oh god. I'm just gonna push, if that's okay. No, 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 I can't push. I gotta heal! Alright, we gotta push. Oh, come on. Come on, push with me. Push it faster. Oh, it's contested. Oh, come back to Zen. Come back to Zen. You're the only one helping me. Nah. That was me with the slow finger, because I did not press that button fast enough. Nice. Nice. Nice.
味方トリガーまずいた。
My god, amazing. The worst thing in this game is killing a pesky Pharah, only for no one to stop the Mercy res. Every time that happens, I almost rage quit the entire game. You cannot understand how many times I have almost rage quit Overwatch in general, because we finally killed Pharah, and then what happens? Mercy reses her. It's like, if anything makes me quit this game, it will be Mercy resing Pharah. Oh my gosh, every single time that happens, enraging, absolutely enraging. I hate it. I hate it so much. Except when it happens on my team. If it happens on my team, it's fine. The vagrancies. The vagrancies of human existence. Every time I kill someone, I always have Hawkeyes on the Mercy just to avoid my great kill getting res. And I wish that all of us did, right? And so you'll notice in that last one that, you know, Mercy did try to go in and get the kill. And Cassidy, I almost called him his old name again. Have I been doing that this whole time? I may have actually called him. I hope I haven't been. Anyway, Cassidy. You notice that Cassidy went in and prevented her from rezzing when we were capturing that point when I thought all was lost. Perfect. Thank you, Cassidy. You perfect man. I love you, Cassidy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just gotta take a quick drinking break here. Gotta get a little caffeine in me. I was walking for 2 hours, playing Chulip before now, so. But it doesn't seem to be all that bad of a thing, because we just got 2 victories in 2 tries, so 100% win rate right now. Despite my constant belly aching, we actually are winning a little bit here. Let's see here. Anything else I was gonna say? Oh, that's terrible pain. Oh my god. Other bad thing about Overwatch beta, right? Most of the beta people are over in the Americas. So I keep forgetting to see the partially because my chat is covering up my stats in the upper left-hand corner. It would be nice to know what the ping is on some of these matches, because there is reason to believe that they are terrible, because most of the players are in the Americas right now. But, you know, I did hear there was one guy speaking, I think it was Korean. It sounded Korean to me. Possibility of it being another language. But he was trying to communicate. That's, you know, another... Oh, I'm tank now? Oh dear, this is terrible news. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, and oh my gosh, end it! Oh no!
Better world is possible today.
I was all stressing out, and it was backfill. Oh no! Die, die, die. Help me, help me, help me. Oh my gosh, I have to be tank and backfill? Terrible. Oh, got him. Good. Come and help me, please. I'm the only one. Oh my gosh. Die, 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 die. Oh well. Well. Isn't one of our healers... No. Well, no, isn't one of our healers... Oh, I see. I thought I saw Mercy earlier. The beta also has the issue of random ping spikes. I believe it. Oh no! And boom. No, Sombra! You see, why isn't that Sombra ever on my team? When Sombra's on my team, it's like I'm fighting 4v5. But the enemy Sombra, well, she just hacking away, right? I mean, to be fair, every time she tried to hack me, I prevented her, so she wasn't being particularly useful to her team, because I would just be all like, oh, you're trying to hack me? That's stopping that right away. And then she used her ult, and then she got several ults at the same time, so she was useful to her team in that regard, but, you know. So, to be fair. That was a terrible experience. Backfill and playing tank. Because I am increasingly coming to the conclusion that I can only play support, because if I don't heal, ain't nobody healing. And I wish I checked to see how much how much my healers had been healing up to that point. I wish I checked, but I didn't. But I did stop that Sombra, but that Winston, that enemy Winston, he was, doing exactly what he should, going into the back line and disrupting it and keeping people from healing and keeping, and distracting the DPS so that they couldn't come to the payload. I mean, my tank main, usually I play, Winston, I usually start out a match as Orisa, and just to see if there's turrets, and if there is a Torbjorn turret, then I will basically stay as Orisa. But if there's not, I'll switch over to the Winston pretty quick, because the mobility. Oh no, now I'm DPS. Oh, we're gonna lose this one too. Oh dear. Oh dear. I am going to try to be Reaper, because this map seems to enjoy flanking a lot. Sombra is also going to be flanking, though. I guess I better stay. I better stay with the payload then. I better be May. Somebody's got to stay with the payload. Somebody's got to actually get to the payload. Anyway, so I'll usually start out a match as Orisa, and then switch over to Winston because his mobility is just super useful in going and disrupting the backline, then coming back for heals, then going back out again. But if I do have to, I can just sit on the payload and use my shields to just push. But Orisa has gotten a lot harder to play. She's kind of expected to be more of a mobile tank that goes out and does things. And I can kind of do that with Winston, but I also gotta come back fast. What is going on? We're just going to concentrate on you for a second. I was trying to concentrate on Bastion there, but nobody else was.
Try that again. Just in case.
Oh, goodbye, Junker Queen. Now see, our Ana is doing good in making them purple, but I can't kill them by myself because my DPS output is too low. Oh, this was a mistake. I'm gonna try Hanzo, but that will just make it even lower. But I have got to kill that Bastion faster. If I can. Oh, he's so low. Okay, got him. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh, it'd be nice if we could kill her. It would be really nice if we could kill her, but I'm panicking now and I can't. Where is everybody else? Where's the rest of my team?
EMP.
Oh my... Sombra.
It's high time.
Alright. Well, we tried. I mean, I am not good at DPS, so I am willing to take, like... Sombra. Sombra.
I will do better.
But watch, she will have had more DPS than me.
60
No, I've done more DPS than her. Alright, well at least there's that.
Tengo que irme. No vaya a ser que enemies found.
Scanning.
Preparing to engage.
Oh well. Yeah, Orisa is way more aggressive now than her original role of anchor tank, for sure, and I just can't, I haven't really figured it out yet.
Better.
30 seconds remaining.
Hustle.
Oh wow.
Mortality field.
Oh wow. So we're going to... Alright. Alright.
Score 0-0.
Alright.
Switching sides.
I'm not good enough DPS to win with Sombra, so
Prepare your defenses.
So- we lose.
Select your hero.
Sorry. Oh well, it's fine though. Let's see here. I will switch to Sim, even though they nerfed her, because at this point, if I can't do enough DPS to help, then at least I can potentially keep the DPS going even when I'm dead.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Remember, if you want me to heal you,
Damn, that Ana was keeping that Bastion alive. I know, right? And the problem is that I should have been trying to kill Ana, but my aim is just nowhere near good enough to do anything even resembling killing Ana or headshotting Ana. So the smart thing for me would have been to kill Ana and then kill Bastion. but there's just zero hope of that happening. And so there's like, maybe I could possibly outshoot Ana, but not actually kill Ana. Okay. So this is oh, see, there's a strategy. If I can't do enough alive, then at least the turrets can keep the work going after I'm dead. You have got to work with and acknowledge your weaknesses. Alright, but now that they know the turrets are there, I gotta move them over there.
Come summon this.
Combat protocols activated.
See? Alright. Die. Put them back there. Good. Die. Good. Die. Good. Alright, good. We're doing better. We're doing a little bit better here. That's good. Alright, one turret there. Let's see here. But where should I put my next one? Man, I am not charging this up nearly as much as I should be. Nope, stop that. You stop that right now. Die. Good. Die. Good. It's okay. Alright. Good. Alright, now, they're gonna win. They're either gonna win right at the last minute, or we might actually do this.
30 seconds remaining.
There's... Right? I noticed that too. She's got, instead of a sphere, she's got a dodecahedron, which is nice. Where is she? There she is. From behind, huh? Die. Just long enough for us to win, please. Oh my gosh. A draw. Nice.
Play of the game.
Nice. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it, to be honest. Whew. Now, can you imagine? Right, that is with Sim, you know, when she's been nerfed. So can you imagine how amazing I am with Sim in the regular game right now? I am amazing. Oh, I cannot believe we managed to draw that. I had no hope whatsoever. Goodness gracious me. Her orbs have different graphics now. Yes, they got that nice D20. I think that's a dodecahedron, right? I think a D20 is a dodecahedron. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks really nice. I like it. Now, what's this? Hello, if you need real, free, and high-quality service to increase your viewers, check streamdetails.com. Top streamers already use it. Oh, so that would be some spam. So we'll go ahead and block that. Can't do that there, so I'll do this over here. Let's see here. Bam. Let's see here. Spam. Done. Cool. I suppose it would be possible to report her as well. User actions. Report. There we go. Spam. There we go. Spam. Next. Spam. Next. Please include timestamp. What is the timestamp? Is there a timestamp? Darn it. There's no timestamp. Oh well. I'll just tell us more. How long has this been going on? Approximately, let's see, I started at 5, so that would be about 3:20, approximately. Approximately 3:20:00. Thank you. Get rid. Thank you. Go away. Go away, keyboard. Go away, keyboard. Okay, submit. And block receipt. Okay. All right. Sorry for the delay there. But huzzah! Yes. So. Yeah, I just do not play well with Sombra, unfortunately. Unless the Sombra is doing some real damage in the backline and like being really good at both hacking and like immediately killing somebody, as Sombras often do. You know, they often are able to either kill people without hacking in the first place, or able to, you know, especially with Mercy, you know, hacking her so that she drops to the ground and then immediately killing her. But oftentimes, what happens with Sombras is that they hack. They get them down to like half health, or maybe to half health, and then that's when the rest of the enemy team notices her and forces her to withdraw. And unfortunately, you know, Sombra is a lot of fun to play. You know, it's a lot of fun to play Sombra because you get the teleportation, you get to sneak around, going, "Ooh, I'm a ghost! Ooh, I'm such a wonderful little ghost." Not too fun for the rest of the team though, if she's not simultaneously killing a lot of people, right? So, yeah, I understand why it's nice to play Sombra, but at the same time, I'm all like, I really wish, and I'm glad. Like a big portion of why we got a draw on that is that our Sombra did switch to another DPS because I'm just not good enough. I'm just not a good enough DPS to play with Sombra the vast majority of the time. If I'm the other DPS and there's a Sombra on our team, right? If there's a Sombra on our team and I'm almost any role, really, I'm just like, I'm just not good enough to play as a Sombra who only gets the other team down to half health and then has to teleport out of the way. I just can't. I'm just not good enough. I can't work with that. I'm very sorry, but I just can't. So it would be better if the Sombra, you know, switched to another DPS almost always. Unless, of course, Sombra happens to be their best hero, even though they're only getting down to... See here? Hello, Res Walker! Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Couldn't make it to the beta. Ooh. I'm sorry. Well, I hope that you're enjoying the streams of the beta. Since you're not able to play it yourself, I hope that you're at least enjoying the streams of it. It is a good game. You may have come in on me right when I was complaining a whole bunch about it, but it is a very enjoyable game. I hope you're able to play soon. Maybe you'll still get a chance, right? Oh, there's a turret. They're still planning to let more people in on the 14th, right? So, don't have the beta now, but maybe on the 14th, Res Walker. And Stray Cat, right? I believe both, you're not in the beta either, I believe. So I hope that both of you get in. Fingers crossed. I'm a Symmetra main with 666 hours on her. Love Symmetra. I wouldn't say that she's my main, but I do play a lot on Summer. I think she might actually be my second or third hero. So I got a whole bunch of hours on her too, but I can't remember exactly how many. But in the beta, I have noticed though, that in the beta, I might be primarily tank with tank in the regular game. But in this beta, man, I am primarily healer, because if I ain't healing, ain't nobody healing. And you can see here that even now, it's just not enough. But if I'm not healing, then there's often, like, even less healing going on. I'm also a PS4 console player. Oh, nice! I'm on PC. You may, I don't know, you may be able to tell that just by, I don't know, just by looking or something. But you're on the PS4? Nice. You are most likely a much better player than me, no matter how you're playing, though. Looking at how I'm doing right now. Come back, Zen! Come back! We need to... Oh, come... I can't. Darn it. I feel that, TBH. Aside from Sim, I play primarily supports and tanks. For sure. You may have heard that Sim got nerfed in the beta. Primarily that her teleporter now lasts a lot, is temporary. It doesn't last forever. And her secondary fire takes a lot longer to charge up. And it is quite the thing to get used to. I just played Sim in my last match, and we only drawed. We didn't win, but man, it was taking quite a while to charge up that secondary fire. And I wasn't even, and because I'm so used to playing Sim in the regular game, it was very, very, darn it, little bit late on that frisbee. Feels like if I don't feel those rolls, no one will. Right. Right. And it's very annoying as a tank, especially, because a tank is, you know, as important. I mean, all the team roles are important, right? But it does seem like, you know, we do need a tank. And especially in arcade, when I'm playing classic quick play, it's like we have a whole bunch of people who are playing DPS, and I'm playing... Whoa! Nice! Nice! Come back. If you want heals, you gotta come to me. Good job, Junkrat. Anyway, it's like I need to play tank, and everybody else is playing DPS. And it's all like, we really could use a healer, you know? You know? Because I do need to be a tank. Oh yeah, I saw those nerves, looked painful. The secondary fire is definitely like super painful. Like, oh my gosh. I wasn't even allowing it time to charge up to its full thing because I was like, I gotta fire this now, I gotta fire this now. The turrets seem to be just as powerful, which is nice. They felt just as powerful as they do in the main game. It's awful what they've done to the teleporter. Why have they done that to my teleporter? Why would they do that to my precious teleporter? You need to stop doing these things to my teleporter immediately. Oh, where are you? Okay, good. I can concentrate on DPS for just a second here. Dang. Well, we're keeping the flame alive, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this. Not unless Junkrat gets his ultimate again and kills another 3 people. Oh dear. So yes, the nerf, the secondary fire, definitely the worst. It is just so painful. Like I really wish. Thank you for the follow, Rez. Thank you so much. Wow, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Overwatch 2's thing is overall faster gameplay and more damage, so I don't understand why they slow down Symmetra with her nerfs and reducing her damage. Like, what the fuck? And yes, 100% agree. Like, I mean, that's one reason why I feel like I have to play healer, because the damage output is just feels like way out of control. Like, there's just nothing we can do about this damage output, and if I'm not healing, then ain't nobody healing, or at least healing fast enough, because I am willing, right, to just heal, and just keep healing, whereas other healers, they do seem like they do, you know, pause to DPS quite often. But for some reason, they're all like, but Sim, even though we want the damage to be faster, even though we want matches to go much faster, we are going to slow down Sim, though. For no reason whatsoever. Why? Why? And especially, if you want matches to go faster, why nerf her teleporter? I mean, if there is anything that sped things up, it is the teleporter, right? It gets the team, reunifies the team so quickly, gets the team where they need to go, like, almost immediately. Why would you nerf that if you want matches to go faster? Were they too fast, apparently? Is that what's going on? Alright, Pharaoh, neither of us, like, I couldn't heal Pharah. I could not heal Pharah because she was just up in the air too much. And Pharah finally realized that. And the thing is that you can't, even if I'm not healing Pharah, you would think that Zen would instead. But he wasn't healing her either, like, he just wasn't noticing her, it seemed like, so she finally switched to Reaper. So hopefully that will help us out in the DPS and keeping people nice and healed. But we will see, huh? I wish somebody would take care of Lucio, though. Oh dear. Oh dear. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Well. Now it's just 1v1. Who will win? Zarya or... Zarya, probably. Here. Oh no. I'm here, everybody. I am here. Help me, please. Oh, that was awful. Oh, here we go. Well, doesn't look like it. Oh dear. Oh well. And then Zarya will bounce off the point like she did as Sigma in the first match. And there she goes. It's fine. There we go. Alright. That's unfortunate. Leaving the game. Yeah, just for a second here. Then I'll get back in queue. She's one of the worst characters and is easily outclassed by almost the whole roster. I just want her to be good and not seen as a throw pick. Right? Right? I mean, the thing is, though, is that because of her, because of her turrets, she has the potential to, even when she does get killed, if you put her turrets in the right place, then they carry on for you, right? And while you're, trekking back to wherever you need to be, at least the turrets could potentially still carry on the fight for you, which makes her more valuable that way. But at the same time, it's like they have no idea what to use her for. And the thing is that she's been great the past few months. Like, she's teleporter permanent, cool. Turrets seem to be good. Her fire seemed to be good. I mean, she was fine as far as I could tell, and I played her a lot because she was easy to play and she seemed to play well. So, don't know why she needed a nerf. Just don't know why she needed a nerf. Also, I'm a big fan of Afterdrop. Been reading it since I was in high school. I'm an aspiring writer myself while I'm attempting to write. Well, thank you very, very much. It's very I'm glad that you like Afterdrop. That's wonderful. And you've been reading it since high school. You're an aspiring writer yourself, attempting to write. That's exactly what I feel I'm doing. I am also attempting to write, right? So I know that feel. I know that feel really well. I too, I'm just attempting to write, which is one reason why I'm writing fan fiction, right? It's a great way to attempt to write with, well, you know, still kind of being able to stay in your comfort zone and still being able to, you know, do to write and attempt to write in kind of a fairly low pressure environment. What kind of fiction do you write? Are you attempting to write, Res Walker? Do you like? Is it Overwatch style with kind of sci-fi elements, or fantasy, or poetry, or what do you write? What do you like to write?
Another battlefield. I've heard stories about you, Captain Amari, but none of them mentioned how beautiful you are.
How do you juggle telling a story while also keeping the characters in character? Well,
Sometimes I wish Overwatch would come back, just so I could get some
let's see. Well, a big portion of that is to find characters that you identify with, that you kind of like because you kind of agree with their thinking or agree with their worldview. That makes things easier. Oh dear. That makes things easier because then it's like, how do you keep them in character? Well, what would you do in that situation? Like, what would you do if you were in their shoes? It becomes more difficult, of course, if you disagree with their worldview. So, like villains, especially, or people who are more like, I want to kill everyone in the world. So, like, well, I don't necessarily agree with that, right? And so that can make so. But if you happen to agree with them, we are like, ugh, most people are terrible, but but these few people I like, and I would do anything for, and I would crawl across broken glass for these specific people. If you have a character like that, and you agree with that character, that there are a fair few people that I would walk across broken glass for, that makes it easier to write. But it is more of a challenge writing characters who you don't identify with, or whom you don't necessarily know what their thought process is, or their thought process is more alien to you. But if you identify with them, or if you can more or less figure out why they do the things they do, that makes it easier. But it does make it a lot more complicated when you're trying to do something, when you're trying to write characters that you don't identify with. So in Afterdrop, for example, I found Zenyatta very difficult to write because Zenyatta's worldview and my worldview are very different, right? Oh my gosh, my team left me! They left me! Ah! That was awful. Nice. Good. I should have moved my ult a little bit closer to them. Oh well. But for me, for example, Zen, I feel is very difficult to write because he's a very spiritual character, while I am not. He's a more optimistic character than I am, and he's a little bit of a disrespectful streak in there, where it's like he's a little impish, and I am not so impish as he is. But when it comes to characters like Hanzo, which is one reason why I picked Hanzo as the main character, Hanzo's worldview and mine seem to be fairly similar, so I find it easier to write both him and Cassidy. So, I hope that was a long, rambling answer, but I hope it might have been a little bit useful. When it comes to characters who are less like me, though, I do try to see how they're written by other authors. Like, if other authors have similar characters, that can often be very helpful in trying to figure out, like, okay, so other authors, other people, they've had spiritual, impish, optimistic characters. How'd they write them? And it's all like, okay, so they did this, they did that. Okay, alright. Well, okay, well, that's a good pointer. That might help. That might help me in that regard. So that was a big old rambling answer. I hope it might have been useful. Oh gosh, they're dying. When I get a second, I'll read your next answer, Rez. Sorry, give me a moment. Please. Darn it. I like fiction. I'm writing a lot of fics, but they're just personal WIPs because I'm scared to post. I have original stories as well. I have original OCs, original Overwatch OCs too, and some art that, again, I probably won't post. Nice. Well, it's good to have a lot, to experiment a lot with what you're doing, and to have a wide range of, to try out everything and see what your strengths and your weaknesses are. Let's see here. And it's good that you're trying out art as well. I really wish that I could draw and do more visual media art as well as write. So it's good that you're developing those skills as well. That's wonderful. Let's see here. I'll have to reread your article, your thing again here in a second. Oh gosh, I'm trying so hard, but their DPS is just seems to be a lot higher than ours. Good. Oh dear. No. I like creating characters in the framework of a story, but getting from point A to point B is a tricky part for me, all the in-betweens. Yeah, and that's another... And keeping it a believable in-between, that's also a very tricky part. Because not only do you have to get them from point A to point B, but you have to do it in a believable way. In terms of time, and in terms of effort, and in terms of whether or not they believe that the character actually would or wouldn't do. I'm done. But it does help if you do identify with the characters on some level, because then it becomes kind of more of a, what would this character do? Well, what would I do in their place? That makes things... That can potentially make things a little bit easier. But when it comes to characters that you don't identify with, or that you're more unfamiliar with, alright, that can make things... No! Alright. Then it can help to read other people's fiction and see, well, they've written this kind of character, what did they do? What did they do? Like, one of the things that has influenced my writing a lot is Lord of the Rings. And that kind of taught me that you shouldn't be afraid of taking your time. I try not to drag on a scene too much, but I struggle trying to figure out if the information is necessary, or if there's another way of saying it faster. Does that make sense? Well, I was just about to say! It's wonderful that you said this just now. I was just about to say. Oh, you want to be Baptiste? Okay, well then I will be... Brigitte. No, Brigitte, or... We'll try Brigitte. Didn't seem like our DPS was high enough, but this other person is switching to... away from Sombra, so that might help us a little bit. Because I was just about to say, Lord of the Rings, right? J.R.R. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. He is not afraid to put in all of the information. To the point where where people kind of think that Fellowship of the Ring, the first part of Lord of the Rings, is just unreadable because he put so much information in there. Historical information, geographical information, character information, just so much. But it's a classic, right? Lord of the Rings is a piece of classic fiction, and the thing is that if you put a lot of effort into it, as long as it's not hapdash, right? Like one of the reasons that Tolkien put in that much information is because he put a lot of research into it, and he especially with languages, he knew what he was talking about, and he was not only able to, and he was able to. Gosh, I wish that my DPS would help take care of this tank with me. So there is a train of thought in writing that you should say it as succinctly as possible, and that you should that if you say it in 10 words, you should say it in 3. And I don't really, when you look at Lord of the Rings, or you look at Dune, or you look at a whole bunch of other, a lot of classic fantasy and sci-fi, there's plenty of stuff that is like, well, they could have said it in 10 words, but they said it in 100, or they said it in 10 words, but they said it in 50. And they become classics, because people, if they're enjoying the story, then people are willing to take the time and effort to read that much. Even though it takes a lot of time and effort for people to read it, if they're interested in it, they'll read anything. And it doesn't matter that it's so long. So people, a lot of advice about writing tends to be from people have short attention spans, and they won't want to stick around and read everything that they could possibly, and they don't have the attention span to read it all, and so therefore you need to keep it as short as possible. Oh, is this widow gonna struggle a little bit to get me? That's okay. Alright, we lost that one, but that's okay. But yes, there is the train of thought that they say that you should keep it sweet and succinct, and that does work for some people. Some people do have short attention spans, or they do want to read it quickly, or for whatever reason they prefer small sentences, little detail. They just want to get on with the plot, or they just want to get on with the story. And that works for certain readers, but other readers, they like details, and they like longer sentences, and they want to delve into a world, right? Rather than having only the necessary details, they do want unnecessary details, because it helps them to build up a world that they immerse themselves in. So if you are dragging on scenes too much, you might not be, because the thing is that when I'm writing, if I'm enjoying my own writing, right? If I read it and I'm enjoying it because of because of all the extra info in there or whatever, then I'm like, okay, so some people will get bored by this, but I like reading it, and there will probably be other people who like to read it too. So when people say you need to do this in your writing, or you need to do that in your writing, including me, if I'm saying stuff that doesn't necessarily pertain to you, the one piece of advice that I do think applies to everyone is, do you like reading it? Because if you like to read your own writing, that's a good sign. Because if you like to read it, well then by golly, somebody else is going to like reading it too. Because there's 7 billion people on the planet. Somebody is going to be similar enough to you that that if you like it, they will too. I think when creating original stories set in a brand new universe, it's a struggle, because I don't get out much aside from a few instances. I also think building off a current universe, as I call it, helps me move the story along faster, right? Because it is the story. The universe is part of the story. The story is the universe, and the universe is the story, so of course. As a reader, I found my favorite reads were stories and universes I was already familiar with, like Marvel or Overwatch. I don't right? And a lot of that can be because you're already familiar with the universe, but also with Overwatch in particular, right? I think a lot of people like Overwatch fan fiction because there's so little lore. And so it's like, we want to know more, but Blizz just isn't releasing it fast enough. So people like me come in and be like, well, I think it could be like this. And people are like, ooh, interesting, very interesting. I don't particularly enjoy certain parts, but I do feel like the information is crucial, but I don't have a better way of delivering it. Well, then you might need to maybe break it up a little bit so that instead of delivering a lot of information in solid blocks, right? Maybe try to deliver it in slightly more separated ways so that there's a little bit more plot or action going on between the information. Um, but if the information is crucial, then delivering it is also crucial. So if the information is crucial, then it's not long, right? Because it's like uh, something is too long if the information is 100% unnecessary. And information that is unnecessary is a very subjective term because, like I said, some people don't want the details; they just want the plot and they just want you to, move on. So for them, any extra information is completely unnecessary. But other people, if they want, a more immersive role or a more fleshed out world, then that information is necessary and it is crucial. So you have to have it in there if you want to satisfy that kind of reader. So it really depends on what kind of reader you're aiming for, and that's why I say that the reader you should aim for is yourself, right? Because you could go out and poll other people, right, and be like, do you think this is good? 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 And they could give you feedback, right? But the first reader is you, right? Which is why I say if you like it, then yeah, somebody else will like it too. And if you don't particularly enjoy certain parts of it, then that might be a sign that you need to experiment a little with it and try to, if the information is too concentrated, maybe try to break it up. Or you could have the opposite problem, right? The information is too spread out because a big problem in After Drop is that it's so long that people completely forget about tiny details that turn out to be crucial later on. And so it would be better for me in a lot of instances with Afterdrop if I had kept things, a little bit more concentrated and not so spread out, because then people would remember details more. On the other hand, that has a value when it comes to rereading, because when I reread stuff, I'm all like, oh, that piece of information, I forgot about it, but now that I remember it in context, wow. And I get that with Afterdrop. People will come in and be like, I reread it and I noticed all these details that you had peppered through it. And so even then, even having stuff spread out, that can be an advantage when it comes to rereading it. So if you feel it's too concentrated, right, maybe spread it out. If it's too spread out, maybe concentrate it. But one of my mantras really is, if you like it, if you like reading it, good, leave it, right? Leave it as it is, because if you enjoy it, then other people will. If you don't enjoy it, that can be a sign that you need to work at it a little bit, figure it out. And going back to Zenyatta, when I was saying earlier that I found Zenyatta very difficult, I did have to, when I was writing the chapter when they are in Nepal and Hanzo and Zenyatta are speaking for the first time, I did have to go back and completely rewrite that entire scene because I wrote it out, I read it, and I was like, this is, so I had to go back and rewrite it. And when I edit, right? And another thing that could be useful is that if something doesn't look good right after you've written it, like if you've written a paragraph and you're looking at the paragraph going, is this a good paragraph? Is this too long? Is this too short? Don't really worry about it, especially if it's the very first time, if you've just written it for the first time. Just keep, it may be useful to keep on writing, because the paragraph may seem flawed in isolation on its own, but when it becomes part of a larger story, then it may look a lot better and it may fit in a lot better. That the reason it seemed bad in isolation was because it didn't have any legs to stand on. But when you've gotten the rest of the chapter or the rest of the fic or whatever to support it, then it holds up a lot better because it's not legless and it's not armless and it's more fleshed out. So that's another thing, is that if you feel, I don't know what your writing style is, if you're like going paragraph by paragraph and thinking, oh, is this good? Is this good? Okay, this paragraph is good. On to the next paragraph. Is this paragraph good? Is this paragraph good? I don't write that way. That just seems like too much time to invest in each individual paragraph. I just tend to just keep writing, and then afterwards going back and then reading it as a whole, because an awful lot of those paragraphs seem to work better as part of a whole rather than in isolation. But if you are just writing, and then going back and it's all like, then it might be beneficial to do it on a more paragraph by paragraph basis and to be all like, well, is this really going in the direction I want it to? Because with a lot of, if you just keep writing, when by the time you get to the end of the chapter, it could be that you veered off in a direction you weren't intending to go accidentally, and you have to go back and really rework it in order to fix, in order to get back on course. Like you've just kind of gone off to the side, but now you're getting back on course. But for me personally, that hardly ever happens, where it would have been better if I had, paid more attention to each individual paragraph. That's not my writing style. So it could be better for you to, focus paragraph by paragraph. But I'm more of a fan of, paragraphs are part of a whole. They're part of a larger whole. And they need to be seen in context. So that's another thing that you might consider. Please let me know if I am rambling or if I am going on far too long about something that isn't pertinent to you. Feel free to chime in and be all like, stop. And I won't hold it against you or anything, because I'm not an expert in any sense of the word. I hope to be an expert one day. It would be nice to be an expert someday, but I am definitely not. Side note, After inspired a lot of how I write and the way characters interact. Prior to, a lot of the fics I read didn't have as much detail or protagonist who had the way of thinking like how you wrote Hanzo. It seems it makes him feel more real, even how he interacts with other characters and vice versa. Also, no, you aren't rambling. It's very enjoyable. Well, thank you. I'm very glad that I'm not rambling. I do tend to ramble, so if I do, at any time, let me know. But that's nice. It helps. Like I said, that Hanzo's character and Hanzo's viewpoint is very much like my own. At least when it comes to overthinking things. Like, I'm nowhere near as big a fighter as he is. I'm not as prideful as he is. I'm not as violent as he is. I'm not as, in some ways, amoral as he is, because he is a lot more willing to kill people than I am. A lot more willing to kill people than I am. But, when it comes to overthinking things, that does have a lot to do with how I'm like, oh, is this really the way that is? Is it like this? Is it like that? Is it this? Is it that? Is it... So a lot of that is just my thought process when I have the time, right? One of my personal weaknesses that Hanzo does not have is that under pressure, my thought process just completely shuts down. Oh dear. Whereas Hanzo, oh dear, they're going after the us healers a lot, huh? I'm getting out of here. Ah. Hanzo performs a lot better under pressure than I ever will. So. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Zen. Need to get rid of that Pharah. That Pharah was just not letting us do anything useful. Oh, and Zen got her again. Nice, Zen. Nice. Take care of that turret for ya. Nice. All right. If Zen takes care of Pharah, we have a chance. So it helps that Hanzo and I are similar, and it helps that Cassidy and I are similar. That helps a lot when both members of the when both members of the ship are similar to me in their their thought process. That helps a lot. Good. Oh no, I got distracted by being too DPS. No. I gotta focus more on healing. That's the thing about Overwatch 2, man. If the healers stop for even a second, which is something nice about Zen, is that he doesn't have to stop healing in order to... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can help, I can help. Damn it. Oh well. There. Oh dear. Again, I got distracted by DPS. But yeah, it helps that both Hanzo and Cass are very similar to me in outlook, and that's one reason why Hanzo interacts with people, or there's that much detail in Hanzo's thought process. It's because that's my thought process when I have the time. Sometimes I don't got the time. Sometimes I just don't got the time. Good, good. Oh, Orisa, we got distracted. We got distracted by Sim. Don't go there. Oh, maybe you should go there by yourself. Nice, Sim. Not Sim. Nice, Orisa. Very good, Orisa. You should go there by yourself, because you know how to get things done. Oh, stop being purple. I do get a little bit... Oh gosh. Oh darn it. Oh. Nice. Alright, so that was a moment where I should be focusing on DPS, because I did prevent Sim from contesting at the last moment. So that was nice. It's nice to be distracted by DPS for the correct reason every once in a while.
To find success, we must search in harmony.
I also think I also am trying to differentiate the writing from sounding too much like me. I don't exactly want to write like the characters are self-inserts or whatever, but it can be tricky because I have to think, is he doing this because it's what I would do? And I tend to overthink to the point I just pause. Right? And, you know, there isn't a particularly bad thing about sounding too much like yourself, because most people, not most people, but a lot of people would just say that's called style, right? Style is the distinct voice, the distinct methods of a person, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, right? I mean, if you feel like it's getting in the way somehow, you know, there is such a thing as being style getting, you know, supposedly getting in the way of a story. But at the same time, it's like, well, you know, that's why people have favorite authors, right? It's why people have favorite writers, is because they like the style of the writers. And if they didn't write like themselves, then if they didn't write like themselves, then they wouldn't be my favorite writer, right? They would just be generic, or they would be writing in a style that I didn't particularly care for. So, you know, if you feel like, you know, writing like you know, quote-unquote you, is somehow getting in the way of your writing, then, you know, maybe you should, you know, edit it a little bit and try to figure out why you feel like that's getting in the way. But that's not a bad thing in and of itself, right? Because, again, it's style. And people are like, ooh, I like his style, or I like her style. And it's like, yeah, because, you know, their style is distinctive and cool and nice and wonderful. And it's the reason why people read that particular brand of fiction. It's why people will stick to a particular writer. So, you know, don't necessarily feel like you have to not sound like yourself, because, you know, that just could be your style. That could be your style developing.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Or reset.
Ah! Live, Orisa! Live! Well, I'm so sorry, Zen. I know that you're trying to distract the enemy team, but nobody can help you right now. Oh? Spoke too soon, maybe? Oh no! Ah, too late with the frisbee! Oh, I'm terrible! Ah, just too late with the friggin' frisbee. Oh, why was I too late with that frisbee? That could have turned the whole game around. Alright. I mentioned that, let's see here, because I have a broad ambition of having a massive crossover with every story character meeting eventually, but I'm worried the characters might appear too similar to one another and create an echo chamber type situation with no unique viewpoint. I worry about that in After Drop too. I worry about that a lot, especially when it comes to characters like Diva, Farah, and gosh, who was the other one? Was it only Diva and Farah? Might have been only Diva and Farah. Where I noticed that it's all like, well, Farah and Diva, they sound pretty similar to each other. Is that going to be a problem? And, yeah, so I do worry about making them too similar to each other. And I do try to differentiate between by acknowledging that they're similar to each other. But also, you know, about pointing out as much as possible that, yeah, they're similar, but, you know, taking pains to point out how they're different, which, you know, which helps in the way that, which helps in that, you know, in doing that and taking pains to point out their differences. It also helps with their characterization, because when you're doing that, you're trying to take the time to point out their differences. And you're like, okay, well, yeah, they're similar, but how? How are they different? Like, how is Farah different from Diva? Well, she's older, she's more mature, she's had more experience, she's been around more Overwatch characters, so she's had more exposure to different viewpoints and that sort of thing, which makes it easier for her to work in a team. Whereas Diva, right? Diva has only ever lived in one place because she's so young. She's also a soldier, but at the same time, she has had a much more limited experience because she got recruited into Mecha at such an early stage, at such an early age. And so, looking for those differences and figuring out, oh yeah, they're similar, but let's see how they're different. Darn it! I wish I'd had my frisbee. I need my frisbee. So yeah, if you do find that some characters are similar to each other, acknowledge it, and then put some time into saying, okay, well, here are their similarities, right? They're similar. We've already noticed that they're similar. So let's put a little bit of time and effort into figuring out how they differ. And it's okay if they're similar, because there are lots of people who are similar to each other. And that's even a big reason why people, you know, are friends with each other, because the adage that opposites attract, by and large, is not accurate. people do not tend to be friends with people who are their complete opposites in outlook and personality, etc. And so if you have a group of people that do seem very, very similar to each other, that is something that happens in real life. And you shouldn't worry, you do have to have distinct characters as much as possible, but they don't have to be, distinct to the point where, you have people who would never associate with each other, associating with each other. Okay. Because it's not necessarily realistic for completely different people to associate with each other.
It's not over yet.
And the thing is that even similar people, they do disagree at times, and they do things that, will surprisingly, right? Well, very surprisingly. Come with me! But help me! Oh well, I tried. Oh dear. Well, that was a valiant effort.
Everyone feeling better?
Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Oh well. Another defeat, huh? That may be a sign that it's time for me to go and eat something. Because before I started playing Overwatch, I was walking on my treadmill and playing Chulip at the same time. And this may be a sign that my brain is finally running out of playing fuel. But yeah, so if characters do seem to be too similar, then it is time to have a brainstorm session, figure out how they are dissimilar, and to include those dissimilarities in the writing, and you can acknowledge that they're similar, but also play up their differences. Another thing is that if there are too many characters that are too similar, come up with ways to split them up. They don't always have to be in the same scenes together, which is one reason, right? Why an Afterdrop right now. That is one reason why Diva is in Australia and Farah is in Mexico, is because they're really similar, and so I split them up. I was like, oh, okay, we don't need two of them. Well, we'll have one here and one over here. Good. And it doesn't solve the problem, but it does mitigate it so that it's not always in your face. It's all like, man, these two characters, they are very similar, aren't they? And they're in my face all the time. So another potential mitigation, at least, is to be like, well, if these characters are too similar, maybe split them up a little bit. Well, like I said earlier, you do play up their differences when they interact with the main character in some way. I have a pair that are from different universes, but they have enough similarities that a friendship and eventual relationship will form, but enough differences they will have stuff to learn from one another. Perfect, right? Zombie universe, superhero universe. Of course, they're going to have lots of things to teach each other. Zombie survivalism, superhero, altruism and optimism and that sort of thing. Yeah, perfect. But enough differences that they will have stuff to learn from one another. Perfect, right? Exactly what you should be doing, right? Playing up the differences so that they will learn from one another. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's all I have. That's all I can really say about that. You mentioned earlier that you're not publishing anything yet, which is it's really scary putting yourself out there. But another thing to do, right, is that pick something, maybe something small, right? Something small and something maybe something inconsequential even. And starting out with publishing that on either Archive of Our Own or fanfiction.net or even on a personal blog or something like that, because it can be helpful just to put something out there and just seeing if somebody engages with it, and that can be a big boon, because when you're the only one looking at it, it can be very easy to assign a certain value, right? A good value, bad value, boring, exciting value to it, and then to have it be unchallenged. So, if you put something out there and somebody, even something simple like somebody liking it or leaving a kudos on it with Archive of Our Own, that by itself, it's like, well, I've assigned this value to it, and but this other person has also valued it by leaving a kudos or leaving a comment or something, and so that can also help in being like, okay, all right, I'm headed in the right direction. People like what I have to offer, and that could be something that you can do by just putting, starting small and because I started small on Archive on Our Own. If you go to my page on Archive of Our Own, you'll see that I started out with a very small, very quick fic, and I was just like, I'm just gonna write this really quick and put it on Archive of Our Own, and we'll see what happens, right? And I put it on there, got a couple of kudos. I think somebody was even nice enough to comment on it. I think somebody commented on it, but I'm pretty sure it just got by and large only kudos. But that was really, but but putting something small out there was nice. Another thing I do is I tend to rework and make big changes a lot. I fear posting and then wanting to change it later might bother readers because a lot of the time the changes can be very drastic. Yeah, that can be a reason to hold off on publishing. Definitely, if you're still making big changes to it, and you're still you're actively working on it, then yeah, definitely, yeah, then I would agree not to publish it. On the other hand, if that becomes a problem where you're always changing it, then publishing it can help lock down a path, and you're all like, okay, well, and you're always free because you're the author, right? You're the writer. It's your work, so you're the one who gets to say what they do. And even if it annoys readers, that's lamentable. But at the same time, it's like you are the final authority on it because it is your work and your writing. At the same time, publishing can also lock in things so that it's like, well, I'm committed to this, right? So, maybe I would have changed it if I had kept it to myself for a while, but it's out there, and so now this is the path that I'm set on. And then you publish another chapter or another work, and that locks that in, and you're like, okay, well, this is what it is. Because, if there's anything that George Lucas, anything that he has taught us, he made Star Wars in 1977, and he was making changes to it for half a century, right? With the special editions and everything, and he was making changes to it, and just like changing it, making little changes, making big changes, because he was the creator. I have opinions about George Lucas, so when I use him as an example, I'm just using him as a loose example. I have opinions about George Lucas and how he made Star Wars. But he made changes to it for decades after he published it. So, it's something that you can do. You don't have to be yes, it will annoy a lot of readers because they'll be like, that isn't canon, or that isn't original canon, and so on and so forth. But you can do it. I mean, it's up to you. You're the author. You're the writer. So it's up to you what you do with your story. I might try it eventually, do a rough story, then whenever it's finished, post an updated, reworked version. Perfect. Lots of people do that on Archive of Our Own fanfiction. I've seen it a lot. So, yeah. Right? Or, you can post the rough story on a personal blog and then use Archive of Our Own for the reworked version, or vice versa. Whatever, experiment. See what works for you. Right? Because I could be talking a whole lot of hooey. Right? I could be talking a whole bunch of BS, and all of this is like not pertinent to your situation at all. But it's good that you're going out there and asking, for opinions. I mean, because there might be a nugget of truth in there, even if almost everything I'm saying is wrong. Maybe there's a little nugget of truth that will be useful to you, or maybe a lot of it will be useful. But it's good that you're going out there and being like, what are different things that I can do or not do. And doing a rough story and then putting up a reworked version, if that works for you, go for it. Because again, It's your story. You are the writer. You are the author. So you find what happens with you. How do you go about writing a story without being offensive either? I'm Native American, and our humor can be very crude and borderline offensive to those unfamiliar. It's a part of a lot of Native cultures, but to those unfamiliar, I fear it might be met with hostility. Oh, well, that's cool that you're Native American. That's really, really cool. I'm very sorry for all the challenges that you and your people face, and I hope that that we can work to make things better for Native Americans in everywhere. But as for your humor being very crude and borderline offensive, you may have to explain that then, in author's notes, right? Either before or after, at the beginning of the work or the after, and just be like, look, if you are unfamiliar with my culture, this sort of thing is just the way that things are done. It's the way that my people do things, and that might seem strange to you. You might just have to explain that, right? And take the time to be all like, look, this is the way things are done. There are some things that, are part of culture, but are just generally offensive, and not to be too unilateral, but there are some things that are just generally terrible, right? So, misogyny, for example, right? Misogyny is a part of a lot of cultures, and it shouldn't be a part of any culture. So you would want to, get that out or minimize it, or, present solutions to it that are worked out of your culture. But if you're worried about people about offending people because they are unfamiliar with your culture, then you might need to invest in author's notes and things like that, where you're just like, and content warnings, right? That's what content warnings are for. That that you would have to say, you may encounter this kind of stuff that you won't like in my work. And a lot of people will, breeze right past the content warnings. They'll breeze right past the author's notes, and they will be offended by it. But you will weed out a lot of that if you do take the time to put in author's notes and put in content warnings, where it's like, this is the way things are in my culture, and emphasizing that you are coming from that it is your culture, that you're not somebody not appropriating another person's culture. That helps a lot too, where you point out, well, you may think that this is offensive, but this is the way things are run in my culture, so fair warning. Sounds good. Basically, we tease each other over a lot of stuff, but I know it might not be everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, especially if you make it if let's see, what time is it? I actually have a family call at, oh, it's not for another 40 minutes, so no problem. But basically we tease each other a lot over it. So if you have several characters talking in that way, if you make it clear with their body language, for example, or by describing the tone of their teasing, to make it clear that, yes, we are teasing each other, which at face value, if you're only looking at the words, if you're looking at the words in isolation, would seem to be, would seem offensive or cruel or whatever. But zooming out, looking at body language, listening to tone, describing the tone of how they're speaking and how they're acting, that helps a lot in kind of toning in getting the correct message across, that they're not being cruel to each other. This is how they speak to each other because they're friends or they're family with each other. And so describing tone and describing body language, and even putting in details like about, or saying, Tommy spoke this way because he grew up in this culture, and his friends and him often, and you can even address it and be all like, Tom and his friends often made people think that that made people uncomfortable because of the way they spoke to each other. But it was just the way that friends talk to each other in that particular situation. You can go ahead and just address it head on and be all like, yeah, this happens where people think that they're being hostile or cruel to each other. But it's just part of the culture, and it's something that the characters have run into, where they have inadvertently made people think that they were being cruel or hostile to each other without realizing it, because it was just part of their culture. So you can just, one solution is just to acknowledge it in the writing itself, where it's like, yeah, people have misinterpreted a conversation like this, and it's like, So there are several ways they can go about, and just and getting the correct mood across, and the correct the correct message across to the reader, where it's all like, in isolation, saying these things might be, but in the context of the culture, it's like, no, it's just the way friends and family talk to each other, and it's different from what other cultures believe is acceptable, but this is what is acceptable in our culture. All right. Well, I hope, right? Again, I hope that might have been the least bit useful, and that I wasn't rambling too much. But as I mentioned, I do have a family phone call. Understandable. Thanks for the feedback. Good. I'm glad it was understandable at least. Because again, ramble, 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 ramble. So I may just be throwing words out of my mouth that have nothing to do with each other. So that could be a thing happening. I do have a family call coming up in 35 minutes, and I would like to eat before then to kind of recharge my brain after so many losses in Overwatch. But thank you so much for stopping by, Res Walker. I think thank you so much for stopping by my stream and for chatting so much with me. Made it a lot of fun. And thank you again for following me. So I hope to see you again in my future streams. I'm kind of hoping to begin streaming on weekends, so on Saturdays and Sundays, Taiwan time. That may or may not happen because my sleep schedule. Oftentimes, I just may not feel up to it. But that's kind of what my goal is, to kind of go on weekends. So we'll see how it goes, basically. But again, thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you very much for chatting with me. It's been very enjoyable, and I hope that you got something positive out of it. Definitely hope to be here again. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. All right. Well, thank you one more time, at the risk of sounding repetitive, and I look forward to future After Drop updates. Me too. My goodness. I'm working on it a lot faster than I have been in the recent past, just because I finally got past some difficult parts, which is nice. So, me too, and I hope to, it will be a long time before anything's ready, but eventually we will get there, and I'm looking forward to updates too. Goodbye. Thank you again. Repetitive. But thank you so much, and I hope they have a good evening. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good. Oh gosh, where's the button on OBS? Goodbye.